Oh. Hey guys, what's up? MadSeason here, back with another stream for you. How's it going? Wait, no, I forgot. Greetings. Well met. Light be with you. King's honor, friend. What can I do for you? Hey guys, what's up? MadSeason here, back with another stream for you. We have a couple of shout-out redemptions. Hey Mad Broseph, what's up? MadSeason here, back with another stream. I fucked it up. I'm gonna redo it. Mad Broseph. I stumbled over my words. Hey Mad Broseph, what's up? MadSeason here, back with another stream for you. And another one. Hey Kim Jung the Elitist, what's up? MadSeason here, back with another stream for you. How's it going today, you guys? New video on the YouTube, just posted today. Hot video, hot off the press. Make sure you peep it or watch the stream, whatever you want to do. We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with another stream. Hang on one moment. Gaming power. Yeah. Activated. I'm going to start off with a swig of my Mountain Dew. Hang on. Oh, God. I feel my teeth falling out of my head right now. Hang on, I gotta burp. I gotta mute myself. Okay, how's it going, you guys? Plan for today, we're gonna own it up. I saw that Guzu died. This is my opportunity to beat him. I just need every other streamer to die, and I can be the first one to level 60. We're being the world first level 60 here, okay? I swear to God. Well, at least world first level 60 hunter. But before we do that, we had some stuff during the introduction that I want to say thank you for. Bazama, thank you for the Prime. Cygnus, thank you for the resub as well. TT McPP, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Scope as well, Sly Scope, thank you for the Prime, man. And also, Nipa No Ways, thank you for your Prime subscription. Yeah, on a serious note though, I did see that Guzu died. I always hate it when I see people die, especially at such a high level. He was in Sunken Temple, so rip to Guzu for sure. I love Guzu, one of my favorite streams here on Twitch, and you guys should all watch him. If you haven't seen it yet, it was pretty tragic. Where's my... Okay, there we go. Wait, no, we did a face reveal, I just realized. Oh god, okay, let's get this crap out of here. Whitey, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. How's it going, man? Are you playing Payday? Payday 3. It comes out in 3 days. Me and Cricket are going to be playing it, and we're looking for more to play it with us. But I'll hop on Discord after this stream. But thank you, dude. Alright, hang on. What are we doing here? So we're in the Stranglethorn Vale. I forget exactly what we were doing. That's right. We had to end the last stream in sort of a rush.
Interesting.
Vendor stuff. Because we lost track of time playing World of Warcraft. I know it's hard to imagine. It's crazy. It's never happened in the history of everything before. But as you can see, almost rested to level 44. I think what a very good, a very feasible goal for today's stream. 45 is what I'm thinking. Awesome, good to hear it, dude. It's a shooter game. You rob banks and stuff. We played Payday 2 quite a bit. And the new one's coming out. And we played the beta and we liked it, but it's more of a 4-player game. And right now, as far as we know, there's just 2 of us. So we're looking to fill the party. Yeah, it was. Well, you guys can link the clip. I think you should be able to link the clip in my chat. At least I hope you can. I think I have Twitch clips allowed. But it happened in Sunken Temple, and he was actually a pretty quick thinker. It was from Fall Damage, and he went for the Noggin Fogger, but unfortunately he lost the 1 in 3 roll. With Noggin Fogger, you can either get Skeleton, Shrink, or Lightfall, and I think he got Skeleton. That was actually remarkably quick thinking, in my opinion, but it didn't work out for him. So yeah, we lost Guzu today, you guys. So hopefully I will not follow suit. Hopefully it'll be pretty smooth here until level 45, okay, is what we're going for. Am I allowed, can somebody try to link the Guzu clip. I might have links like killed on my chat. It's supposed to be able to link any clip, but I want people to see what I'm talking about. Maybe I can link it. You know what? I could just link it. I'll link it. I might have this messed up though. So Guzu, Twitch. I'll link it for you guys while we wait on the. Okay, so actually Blackthorn got me. Thank you, Blackthorn. Okay, I'm glad that it's actually working because people were like getting timed out for that. Okay, so we are back within the world of Azeroth. We streamed yesterday, right? Yeah, we kind of lost. It's easy for me to lose track of time ever since I started playing this game again. It's kind of funny. We got Broken Tooth. Let's just kind of recap what we did last stream. Well, actually, this was before last stream. This was offline content, but I tamed Broken Tooth. That's who you're looking at right now. Craig is still, he's coming back. He went to get cigarettes yesterday, and he hasn't come back yet. I think maybe, you know, his car broke down or something, but he'll be back any day. But in the meantime, we're going to be using Broken Tooth. Boom. 1.0 attack speed. Unique pet in the game due to this attack speed and the fact that it's a kitty. This is the premier PvP pet for hunters. You can also get a 1.0 from Zul'Gurub, the bats, but then you have to use a stupid bat, so screw that crap. Now we got the kitty, and he's faithful to us right now, as you can see. This is a faithful pussy right here. Our main goal will be to level him up, though. As you can see, he's only level 39. And he's just, you know, he still has ways to go until 40. 40 is going to be pretty big because we can get a new growl, so his threat will improve, and we'll also get him an actual damaging ability. Claw is level 40. Okay, so claw ranks at 17. Growl doesn't cost any. So how many we? Oh, okay, we actually have a lot here. I want to train like stamina. I do want to get his health up a bit, but like great stamina and natural armor costs so many fucking points. It's insane. So, apologies for swearing. Sorry, I've kind of done that twice so far. I try to mute myself. Maybe we'll just do like the level 30 ones, just to get him a little bit more tanky. But I don't want to break the bank with my training points here. Hey, what's up, Medicine Man? Okay, am I all caught up with you guys here? So, new YouTube video. I finally finished it. I've been kind of talking about it for a while now, but new YouTube video just hit the channel. You guys can watch it while we're waiting for this stupid boat that we just missed. Oh, okay, actually, hang on. You know what? We're almost out of deviants, so let's refill on this. We have a little bit of gold. We're at 1693, and it looks like we don't have any mail, so maybe we forgot to put auctions up. Yeah, we have to sell this backpack as well, I'm thinking. Where's the auction house? It's right here, isn't it? So we're getting back up there in gold. Not doing too bad now. There's a few streams here where we were pretty much broke. Deviate Delight. Yes, buy a full stack. Boom. Do we have time? Yes, we have time. Go, 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 go. Thank you, Nipa. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks for checking out the streams. So the video too long didn't watch. Sorry, I'm hiccuping. Oh, we do have expired crap. Oh my god, it makes me so happy. The too long didn't watch for the video is that I am back within the world of Azeroth, and you guys will see WoW videos here and there. However, okay, I want to be very clear with this. All right. The YouTube channel remains to be a Mad Season Show channel, okay? Most of the WoW content you guys will be consuming will be right here at twitch.tv/MadSeasonShow. And the reason for that is, and I have some videos in mind already that I have in my head that I have to put into script form, but the main reason is I just made 630 videos about the game. Well, maybe not 630, but I made like 600 videos about WoW. And obviously my interests lie in Classic. I don't really care about Dragonflight. I hear Dragonflight's actually pretty aight. I have not played it, and I have no interest in playing it. It's just not really my jam. You guys know me. I'm a total Classic Andy. I'm a total classic Andy, through and through, and there's nothing wrong with that. But the only downside is that, you know, classic is a solved game. Once you hit around 600 videos about classic WoW, they weren't all about classic. Probably like classic would be like 300, 400. Once you hit multiple hundreds of videos about classic WoW, you kind of run out of stuff to talk about. And, you know, I'm sitting here and I'm looking at the classic World of Warcraft YouTube scene, and pretty much anything I can think of to put into video form has already been done, usually by yours truly. Either me or Willie seem to be like the most prolific WoW Classic content creators, and I always give a shout out to Willie. I love Willie, the YouTube channel, not the body part. And it sort of gets to a point to where, like, you kind of talked about, like, I blew my load. I've talked about everything I want to talk about with Classic WoW. The one caveat would be if in this BlizzCon, they do Classic Plus, which, you know, obviously the gates are opened at that point, right? The gates are opened. Classic Plus, it's like, it's go time, okay? Don't even, like, that's the Viagra for the monotone madness right here. I'm ready to go for hours and hours and hours, and I will have to contact my doctor if I make videos that last longer than 4 hours, okay? But for me, the way that I look at it, you guys, you know, 600-ish videos about the world of Azeroth, I feel like I've done my time. I have paid tribute to this amazing game, and I just kind of want to play it. So the main WoW content you will be consuming will be on the stream here, and like I said, we will make some WoW videos here and there, but for all intensive purposes, the YouTube channel remains to be a MadSeasonShow channel. Okay, so where should we go here? Shall we head back to Feralus? Dare we return to the world of Feralus? I think we dare, because we're doing the we need to do the Woodpaw Knolls, and we need to do the Ogres. So I think we return to the Lower Wilds, in Thalinar, in fact. Let's go to Thalinar, and we'll resume our adventures here. I don't want to really quite do Tanarus yet. Yes, these quests are yellow to me, and I could very well return here and get some Tanarus action going. However, my pet is too low level. He's only 39. So, you know, I'm sending a 39 into 45s here. That's not going to be a good time. So we're going to go to the slightly lower level Feralus here, and hope that her pet levels up, and then we can swing on over to Tanarus. Who is Willie? It's W-I-L-L capital E. He is a World of Warcraft, mainly classic related channel. He's also delved into other MMOs. He is probably, not to pick favorites, but he totally is my favorite classic channel out there. Sizzlack, thank you for the Prime for 3 months, man. I appreciate that. And Navis as well, thank you for the Prime. No, I always give shout outs to Willie. Phenomenal classic channel here. One of my favorites here, you guys. So check him out. Check him out. Not sexually, I mean, check out the channel. Well, you can do whatever you want, but, I mean, just watch his videos. They're very quality. Did you get Broken Tooth? We did indeed get Broken Tooth. We did indeed get him. He's level 39 though, so we gotta level him up. Yeah, for sure, Nirogaru. For sure, you'll be doing yourself a favor. I'm not doing Willie a favor, I'm doing you guys a favor. Check out Willie. Great channel. But yeah, I feel like the classic scene on YouTube is like, I don't know, I feel like there's not really a void to fill. What do you guys think? Like, I feel like there's already, I don't want to say it's oversaturated necessarily, but I feel, you know, you look at the WoW Classic YouTube scene, and okay, what can you search about the game that isn't on YouTube? Just try to search anything Classic related that you cannot find on YouTube. It's, there's no void, in my opinion, so. Yeah, most of the WoW stuff will be occurring here on Twitch, and it's been really fun. I've actually really, oh god, the rot. The crotch rot, where is he? That's my rare scanner. That's a Theramore rare, apparently. The noise kind of scares me, though. What was I saying? Oh, the streams have been super fun, actually. I've been... Well, you can tell I've been streaming like nearly every single day. I've been having a tremendous time with Hardcore Classic. You guys know me to be pretty critical of Blizzard in general, especially near the end of my coverage there. But, you know, I got to give props where it's due. I feel like they have really done a great job here with Hardcore Classic. My only complaint is that I feel like it would have been better if they were to do phases, because if you guys don't know, Naxxramas is out right now, and there's already people running Naxxramas. So I guess that's my only one constructive criticism. I feel like the longevity would have benefited, and I made this argument before too. Let's just get on this while we're on the flight path. Hardcore mode is far closer to the original 2004 release than the 2019 release ever was at any point ever. And the reason for that is because your character dies permanently when you die. The intimidation of the world is back, like full force. When was the last time you played an MMO where you were scared to level? When was the last time you played an MMO where you revere these high-level characters? You see a level 60 in Hardcore Classic, you're like, oh my god, that guy actually made it to level 60 without dying. That guy's really pro, or he has a lot of time on his hands, or maybe both. Okay, maybe both. People tend to help each other more because, you know, if you see somebody dying, getting zerged by mobs, you're looking at hundreds of hours potentially on the line there. And you're much more likely to kind of, you know, throw out... You've seen me throw out some concussives, right? I've thrown out some grenades here and there. We've made some hero plays. The community in general is much more team-oriented. They use teamwork more, and people help each other out more. I feel like people group up more, they chat more, they make friends more. The re-release feels so much closer to the original release than the 2019 release ever did. So getting back on point here, that's why I feel like Hardcore would have been way better suited to do the phase releases, because then it would make it even closer to the 2004 release. The only thing that's really weird right now is that there are people already running Naxxramas. Actually, Frontier, Stay Safe's guild, actually did 3 bosses in Naxxramas from what I understand. I think there are 3 or 4. Maybe you guys can correct me on that one. So I guess that's my logic with it. I do see points on the other side as well. Like there is an element of like, since all of the raids are released right now, people are more encouraged to sort of push themselves to the limit. You know what I mean? It's like, because if it was just Molten Core and Onyxia, people would just be farming those obviously easier introduction tier raids over and over again. They get fully geared, Blackwing Lair comes out. It'd be a much safer route. So having all of the raids out is also more conducive to the atmosphere and the point of hardcore mode. I definitely see that point. However, I think my point is more important. My opinion is more important, and I think that that's mainly focusing on like the end game. I feel like that's an issue that the retail version of the game runs into. They kind of, in a lot of ways, they put too much focus on mythic raiding when like 0.1% of the population actually does it. The majority of the player base in MMOs are the casual normies, like levelers such as myself. I don't plan on raiding once I hit level 60. If you guys are new to the stream, I'm doing a little bit of a self-imposed challenge upon myself. I'm going to try to get every single class to level 60. Once I hit level 60, I might do some dungeoning here and there, but I love leveling in this game, and I love streaming leveling, and I think that's the majority of players, if I had to wager. I'm going to get fucked by animals here. Hang on. Grenade. Yeah, this is actually a little bit dangerous because, like I said, my cat is low level. So I got to be careful and actually focus. So I think that most of the people who play this game, once they hit level 60 in hardcore mode, they're done. They're not even going to raid. And I asked these people, it is time, okay? Gamers, I'm holding my fist up in the air right now. Rise up, okay? Rise up. Questers, levelers, we rise up. I believe that although the hardcore raiders are very important and integral to the game, I feel like the majority of people who are going to be playing Classic are mainly just the people who love questing and leveling. And I think that this player base would have benefited more from phases, because remember, phases aren't just even raids. Phases are items, phases are dungeons, phases are recipes, profession stuff too, and it just feels more like the original release because you always have new content on the way. There's nothing new coming in hardcore. This is the game, right? There's nothing unlocking. There's nothing being added. This is the game. So, yeah, I can definitely see both opinions. However, I just think that my opinion is more important. That's the way that I look at it. Audio Sleeve, thank you for the Prime, man. Brian Seth as well, thank you. Oh, I kind of missed a lot of you guys. I'm sorry about this. I was caught up in my nerd rant. Sarsonator, thank you for the Prime. Koski as well, thank you for the Prime. And Def Dude, thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate the support here today. And just watching too, of course, is always enough. How'd you guys like the Lies of P stream that we did yesterday? We streamed a little bit of the new Souls-like game, Lies of P. I actually really enjoyed it. If you know the Mad Doubles, if you know your boy, you know him as a pretty gross fan of Souls-like games, and that's the newest one that's coming out. I do not want to stream it yet because, as you can tell by the quality of this stream, my internet is also from 2004. We are running on for gaming. We don't just play the video game from 2004. We play it with internet from 2004. So sometimes our mom, she might get on the phone. Okay? Perfectly normal. All right? Sometimes we get booted off. Hopefully it's not during combat because we are hitting level 60. Internet aside. And it's actually been kind of funny. We have actually disconnected several times in our journey so far. It has not resulted in death yet, surprisingly enough. In fact, saying that, yeah, okay, I have my pet on defensive stance solely if that happens. So I feel like hunters are probably one of the best classes to play with shitty internet. So that actually kind of worked out. Thank you, Moby, as well, and XCal as well. Thank you, guys. And Ricky, actually, with the tier 1. So what we're going to be doing here, this quest drove me absolutely bananas in 2005. Remember, this is before Quest Helper. This is before Questy. This is during the era of read the quest objective. And let's just read this one. Just imagine there's no waypoints on the map. Our friends, the Woodpaw, might have gotten Rashel in the end, but something tells me that's not what occurred. Still, they're the best place to start looking. I wish I had clear insight as to who did this, but all I have right now is search the Woodpaw camps. Go. I do know that the gnolls will keep items they scavenge, and fight over them. Maybe they ran across the backpacks that Quint mentioned. I hadn't risked a head-on fight in past searches with Quint's vision on this, I say rip into them. Okay. That's kind of weird dialogue. That's all the information you're fucking given. And I remember 2005, lost on this quest for like hours. Okay, Woodpaw Knolls, what the fuck are you talking about? You look it up on Thoughtbot, you try to find the Woodpaw Knolls, you look up the quest, and there's some guy that says, oh, it's right past the tree. Okay. Wow. How incredibly helpful. I remember it's clear as day. It was awful. And I was just getting stuck over and over, and I was raging. Apparently it's over here. So this was the tree that guy in 2005 was talking about. It's right past the tree in this camp. I see. You can't even see it from here. You can't even see it. And remember, we're playing on PCs from 2005, so it's not like you could even have like high view distance. Where is it? Do you guys see it? It's supposed to be right here. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Look at this crap. How would you ever guess? Right there. So many people ran past this crap. And Thoughtbot only got you so far, I assure you. You know, it wasn't an end-all, be-all. But that's it right there. Alright, this is actually going to be a little bit tough, though, so we're going to have to go focus mode. Thank you, Curl, as one for the gifted sub. I appreciate that, man. That's the camp right there. Okay, hang on. We're going to have to, like, clear the area a little bit. I want to kill that gorilla in case I need to run. Remember, this is hardcore mode, so we got to be extra super careful. Guzu did actually die today, unfortunately. I was very sad to see it. I love Guzu, and I certainly wish him luck on... I think I made an Undead Warrior. I kind of tuned into the stream for a little bit. But, he was close, man. He was close to 60, and he was playing a Warrior, which is, not... I would say not as hard as the Hunter. Still kind of difficult. If he really wants to challenge himself, I think he should probably go Hunter. But, you know, it's not everybody can be skilled at video games like me. So I can't really shame anybody for picking an easier class like that. Let's take out this ape. Okay, so let's... how I always play this game, okay? Let's plan out the escape route. Shit goes Ari. We go over here, okay? We go over here. Looks pretty clear. No mobs. There's my strategic mind in play there, okay? But no, Lies of P. Is this a single? I think it's a single. Lies of P I really enjoyed. We will play it one day. It just won't be... I think it releases today, doesn't it? Come on, not Craig. It's going to be kind of a struggle here at first, you guys. Like I said, my pet's low level. We will eventually play Lies of P, and we'll eventually play a ton of From Software games. I'm going to pick out like maybe 1 or 2 days a week to where after we do our WoW shenanigans, we'll load up a little bit of Sekiro, and we'll get gaming. I'll show you guys how terrible I am at those games. I don't know. I think I'm all right. I feel like if I'm streaming, though, I'll probably play more poorly because, like, people are watching me and stuff, and I get, like, more nervous. At least that's the excuse that I'll use. What I would have done here, first off, in regards to the Guzu death, yeah, I got a burp. Okay, I'm muted for that. I try not to burp in your guys' ear. In regards to the Guzu death, Guzu, like, analyzes deaths, right? I'm not sure if he analyzed mine, but we're going to get a little bit of payback here. And I will always say this first. Hindsight 2020. When shit is hitting the fan, our brains kind of, like, turn off. I think everybody can identify with this, so it's always easier to say hindsight is 2020. But do you know the 100% way he could have saved himself? Intercept. He could have intercepted that mob, and he would have been saved. But, you know, it shoulda, coulda, woulda. I certainly had a pretty messy death myself, and I could have done a bunch of things different as well. But intercept would have been the play there. But like I said, he was a quick thinker, for sure. He busted out that bag, and he popped a noggin fogger before he died. He popped a noggin fogger. And if you guys don't know what that is, it's a potion that gives you one of 3 things: skeleton, shrink, or slow fall. And he got skeleton. I suppose he could have lipped as well. I would have done intercept though, and I'm actually trained. I am actually trained in intercepting quickly. From fighting stupid fucking shamans at Lumbermill in Arathi Basin with like Thunderstorm throughout the game's lifespan. Because they always think they're so clever. You always have the shamans going into the middle of Eye of the Storm. You always have them going to Lumbermill. They're like, I'm going to knock everybody off. I'm so good at this game. And you just intercept back up. Mind control as well. Everybody tried to mind control me off cliffs at Lumbermill and crap. And sometimes it'll hold until you fall, but a lot of the times it'll break like halfway down, and you can just intercept back up and be like, Surprise, motherfucker. Oh, speaking of which, oh my god, Guzu raided. How's it going, guys? I am so sorry, Guzu. I did see the death. We're actually just talking about that a little bit. I am so sorry, man. I am so sorry. That was rough. I didn't even know that stupid dragon knocked you back. It's certainly good intel for me when we run the dungeon, if it makes you feel any better. You've probably saved a lot of people from their deaths. But yeah, that was a hole in one there. I was just remarking on your quick thinking with the noggin fogger. But unfortunately, it looks like you got skeleton, right, instead of slowfall. No, it's actually pretty coincidental timing. We were just talking about that. Thank you, Guzu. And what's up, guys? So we are level 43, okay? We're level 43. We haven't died a single time in this game. This is our first character. We have rested all the way to 44. The goal for the stream is 45. We're playing a little bit of a harder class than Guzu. I like to, actually kind of challenge myself, and we're playing Hunter. Warrior, yeah, I mean, if you want no challenge, sure. You can go ahead and go with the Warrior, but, some of us like to challenge ourselves, and we're doing Hunter, okay? We got to get this packet right here. Okay. Inside the backpacks are 2 items. The first is a parcel of goods that was bound for Thalinar, and the second is a note hastily penned to an unknown reader. The note tells of discovering insidious bug-like creatures south of the Knoll camps in a place called the Writhing Deep. This sounds hot. The author felt the need to investigate it personally, as though it were a serious threat to all of Fairless. The note is signed, Rashal of Feathermoon. It would seem that you have located where Rashal ultimately went. Okay. Greetings. Well met. Ooh, that's orange. Oh, that's 46 orange. We can't do that yet. Okay. Just building off that point that I just made. We got Broken Tooth. Okay, we got Broken Tooth. My boar Craig is out to get cigarettes. That was yesterday, so I'm not sure what's taking him so long. I'm sure he'll be back at any moment. But as you can see, boom, 1.0 attack speed. This is the premier PvP pet. I want to, despite the fact that I'm playing hardcore mode and battlegrounds are disabled, I want to try to duel and stuff on my Hunter. So I wanted to make sure very early on we got the premier PvP pet, and we got him. However, the only downside is he's super low level. He's 4 levels lower than me, so I have to be really, really careful with what quests I do. So I'm going to skip this for now because level 46s with the 39 pet is not going to be a good idea. Otherwise, I don't really shy away from orange quests. So I think we're just going to hit up... I mean, 44s are still kind of brutal too, but I think we're going to hit up the ogres. Because we started this one yesterday. But we had to end it early. So I think I'm going to hit up these ogres. I can maybe grab this quest. Isn't this the quest that leads to the fairy dragon? Oh wait, I didn't give a shout out to Guzu. Hang on one moment. I forgot, I want to do this to everybody who raids me. That should bring up a button for you guys. Check out Guzu's channel. You guys know him. He's one of the best channels here on Twitch, in my opinion. Follow him and watch him. Watch Guzu, okay? Guzu is awesome. And please, and if you're a mod, I think mods can do that as well. If I fail to do it, just try to cover for me. I'm back after a 2-year hiatus from streaming, so I'm kind of a Twitch boomer, and I struggle. I have trouble sometimes. Okay. So, yeah, like I said, I think maybe 45 would be the goal for today's stream. I'm thinking 45. We do have a new YouTube channel that just hit the market today. youtube.com/MadSeasonShow. And it's basically just another channel video. I know I've done a ton of channel videos within the past few months, but this one is just kind of going over the details of my return and what I will be doing and what I won't be doing. The too long didn't watch is that it'll mainly be Twitch streaming, and you'll see some videos here and there, but I plan on mainly doing Twitch streaming. Ooh, this is the Grim Totem area. I feel like maybe I'm gonna get a quest for these Grim Totems, and then I can like grab that one, maybe? I feel like this is an inefficient way of doing this, but let's check it out. I'm not too familiar with Kalimdor zones, aside from like Tanris and Udgoro, which are two of my favorite zones in the entire game. But Fearless, I never really did too much back in the day, so we might be a little bit scuffed leveling here. Certainly not the most efficient. Are you gonna upload any Twitch highlights to the YouTube channel? I keep saying I will, but then I keep forgetting. This is kind of an issue. I have like a list of things that I want/need to do, and I start thinking about doing them, or I even start them, but then eventually what happens is that I just play World of Warcraft instead. Has this ever happened to you guys before? But I do have my alternate channel, MadSeasonShow, on YouTube, which is kind of stagnant and abandoned right now. It's kind of picking up some cobwebs, and I feel like that would be a good spot for my Twitch streams, just to kind of like use it as a repository. How much interest would there be in that? I'm gonna do a poll, okay? And I want you guys to answer honestly. If you say no, it's completely fine. You're not gonna hurt my feelings. But I want to see how many people would actually watch Twitch VODs uploaded to YouTube, like in the future. I'm gonna do a poll here, okay? Don't be afraid to say no. I want honesty, not my feelings spared. Manage poll. New poll. Would you watch Twitch VODs on my alt YouTube channel? Yes, no, I don't know. Start poll. Ah, shit. Stream sniper trying to get me while I'm alt tab here. Yes, no, or I don't know. Answer honestly, you guys. Answer honestly. Do not spare my feelings, okay? We do have a few days on the plush as well. People have been asking about that. It ends on the 21st unless we get an extension. I also have a giveaway on my Twitter at @MadSeason_. We're giving away 2 of them, free of charge. So check out my Twitter if you're interested in my little plushie. Chidini, thank you, man. Actually, that's good timing as well. Chidini just said he bought one. Thank you for the support. Yeah, the support with the plush has been insane. We needed to sell 200 for them to be produced, and we blew that out of the water. It's actually been crazy, and I'm like, for real, I'm really appreciative of that, you guys. Thank you. And I hope he serves you well. I hope he's a good companion. He doesn't tank. Okay, so don't even ask. He didn't do the quest for defensive stance. Mad Season doesn't tank, okay? Tanking is for people who don't know how to deal damage, you see? Oh, wait, how does this work? Oh, yeah, I remember something weird about this. You have to, like, jump down on top of it. It's like a jumping puzzle. How do you guys think of my idea? Oh, okay, hang on. Every time I get an idea for Classic Plus, I write it down, because I'm going to work on a video for what I want from Classic Plus. Jumping... Have you guys played 14? Final Fantasy 14? Any 14 gamers in chat? You'll miss. Thank you for the Prime. Brino, MTG as well. Is that Magic the Gathering reference? I love Magic. Thank you for the Prime, man. And Juliet as well. And Cadnope just came in. Thank you, guys. Any 14 gamers? For me... and maybe this is for hardcore mode. I guess maybe this wouldn't be Classic Plus. I confused myself. But if I were a developer, I would totally, for hardcore mode, add jumping challenges. Maybe like it would spawn once a week, and it would be kind of like 14. They would be really high up in the air. There would be slow fall would be disabled. Lips would be disabled. No way to save yourself from falling damage. And like at the top would be like a chest with maybe like a lot of gold or something. You'd also have to worry about teleport hackers, of course. but and the first one to reach the chest wins. Like, it's some sort of cool reward. Maybe Ashbringer. No, not Ashbringer, but some sort of cool reward. But if you fall, you die, and it's hardcore mode. And you have to be level 60 to open the chest, okay? You have to be level 60 to open the chest. I would be brutal as a hardcore dev, I assure you. I would be absolutely brutal. Okay, we don't have enough room for this. What do we drop? Well, we can get this quest in Booty Bay, so we'll just do that. That'll be easy to pick up again. Okay. Save at least 6 sprite darters from capture. We got the cage key. Okay, we just gotta open the cages. Let's open the cages. Opens the gates. No, I think that would be a cool thing. Jumping puzzles in hardcore mode. Alright, what cages are you talking about, lady? Why can't I just open this one? This one has like 1 million of them. I can complete this whole quest in one cage, but apparently she wants different cages. They have to be special cages, I suppose. Hey, what's up, Elite QT? How's it going? Nice to see you in here again. This quest is a bit tough. Okay. Well, we'll have to... Ooh, she's following me. She actually aids you? So this is just testament to how little I know this zone. I barely recognize this quest here. Oh, these guys net too. That's just thrilling. Well, that's just thrilling. I should have made a gnome hunter. You need to open the big cage and escort all of them. Really? Maybe there's a door in there I didn't see. Well, she's following me. This quest might be rough. This might be a bad idea, but we're gonna do it anyway. We'll just have to get that escape route going. We've already seen Guzu die. Maybe we can have a double header, and we can watch the Monotone Madness die today. I have some tools. I got a target dummy. I got a couple magic dusts. I have grenades. I have swiftness potions. I just have to remember that if things go Ari here. Yeah, my pet's struggling to hold aggro, as you can see. Oh, you stupid kitty. No, kitty, it's my pad. Okay. Alright. Let's take a swig of our Mountain Dew. I think we'll need it for this quest, from what I understand. It says the thing's over here. There's somebody else clearing it. Maybe this is our opportunity. Oh, she's a ranged too. She's like a true hunter. She's also playing the hardest class in hardcore mode. Oh, great. Yeah, that's thrilling. Just get netted. That's beautiful. Okay, we're gonna have to go crazy mode here. Oh, she's multi-shotting. She is a true hunter here. Pulling aggro like crazy. A true hunter. I'm so proud of you. We're gonna have to man up after this for sure. I mean, as you can see though, like, even though this guy is orange to Craig, to not Craig, and he doesn't even have Claw yet, he can dish out the damage. I assure you, once we get him leveled, this is going to be a pretty beastly pet. Pun intended. And we got a mage here as well, and he's using the pirate outfit too. I like this guy already. Okay, here it is. All right. Well, let's kill this guy first. Stupid druid. I'm not really looking forward to doing druid. If you guys don't know, we are doing a challenge. We are trying to get every class to level 60 in hardcore. I'm not really sure if I'll raid in this game. I don't really have the capacity to do that. So instead, we're going to try to... Oh, these spawn? Great. We're gonna try to hit 60 with every class. Alright, what do we do? Everything just went crazy. We have to just make them not die? Okay, they're going to try to kill him. You have to protect the sprites. Yeah, see, they're chasing him down. Yeah, this is one to where you could easily overwhelm yourself, I believe. I wonder if you do, like, fail if you let a certain amount die? Oh, God. Well, I'm going to get mana. Okay. We saved at least 6. That was incredibly tough. But luckily we were extremely skilled at this game. Alright, let's mount up. Let's remember we have a mount. Ooh, that was a tough quest. Luckily we did it. Yeah, these ones are like getting murdered, but you know what? I kind of already completed the quest, so yeah, you guys are kind of on your own. Yeah, sorry. It sucks to suck. Wait, how do we get back up there again? Oh, it's over here. Okay, I wonder if we'll hit 44 from this, huh? Ooh. Maybe.
How may I help?
Maybe.
Good luck, friend. Greetings.
Oh, now you give me the quest to kill the Grim Totem. Couldn't you, like, give me this quest as I'm killing the fucking Grim Totem? Jesus Christ.
May the stars guide you.
What developer is responsible for that? I know it's you, Kevin Jordan. I know you're watching. I know it's Kevin. It's Kevin once more. Just trolling. Hey, let's give him a quest to, like, escort the sprite darters out, and you're gonna be killing like a bunch of Grim Totem, and then after you finish that, let's give him a quest to kill Grim Totems. So funny. Freaking Kevin. Good lord. Well, this shouldn't be bad. How many of these do we need? I need 28? Oh my god. Okay, it is kind of bad. I take it back. Oh, well. No one said it's going to be easy. Everybody want to be a bodybuilder, but don't nobody want to lift no heavy ass weight. These druids actually are pretty, like, for being bears, they're not very tanky. Like, these are, I guess it's kind of true to classic, but they're a little bit squishy. Well, actually, bear tanks they excel at armor, at physical mitigation. I don't know, these are just crappy druids, I suppose. Alright, well, there's 44. We can do our training now. Training for 44, I believe we got Arcane Shot, which is fairly important. So I do want to head back to that sooner rather than later. Alright, hang on. This person's being annoying right now. Stop parrying my every move. Stop netting me, please. Okay. You've awakened the dragon. Pop cooldowns on this mofo. How do you dodge when I'm behind you? I never understood that. That used to trigger me so much when I played my rogue in 2005, like people dodging backstabs. I'm behind you, you can't see me, or ambushes. How do you dodge? How can she slap? Okay, how can she slap? Ooh, this begins a quest. The undelivered parcel. When did I get that? How long have I had this? Fearless, doing justice. My Zoth, I don't want to get rid of. Well, we can, let's go ahead and drop this one, because this will give us an inventory space, and we can just pick up that quest right away. Okay. Are you planning on raiding? Not at the moment, Snock. I kind of want to raid, but I kind of don't want to raid. I'm in a position. Thank you, Juliet Bravo, for the Prime, and Cadnope, and also Spooderman as well. I kind of want to raid, but right now, I'm in a position to where I don't really have the capacity to raid. I can at any moment be called away from my computer, which is really bad in hardcore mode. You know, leaving your teammates one man down. I would feel really bad, like if somebody died and I was AFK, because well, if I was there, maybe the mob would have died faster. I mean, I'm a hunter. There's not much I can do, but maybe the mob would have died faster. Maybe this would have happened, and yeah, I wouldn't be a really good raider right now, because I'd have to I'd have to AFK so much and stuff. And honestly, I don't want to get world buffs again. I'm not doing the world buff thing again, I don't think. I don't know. No promises. Who knows? Maybe I'll end up raiding. I don't want to never say never, okay? But right now I don't plan on it. And what I mainly plan on doing is just some casual dungeons at 60. As casual as hardcore can be. And, God damn it. I hate these nets. And the leveling challenge. I love leveling in this game. And leveling is super fun in hardcore mode. I feel like leveling is the funnest activity you can do in hardcore mode. So that's what I want to do, mainly. Maybe we'll experiment with raiding, possibly. But no promises. Not really banking on raiding right now. The only, I guess aside from my complaint with the no phases and everything being out right away, I guess the only thing I'm longing for in hardcore mode is PvP at 60. But, you know, that's not anything that's just the nature of hardcore, right? You can't have battlegrounds because everybody would die and nobody would do them. Unless, like, we've actually kind of talked about this before, and some people in my stream chat have suggested enabling battlegrounds in hardcore mode, however, disabling permanent death in the battlegrounds, because it is a big part of the game. What do you guys think of this? I think if they were to do that, okay, they would have to remove ranking gear, because then that would be a way of gearing up without the risk of death. I'm kind of split on it because I really love PvP and I do think it's a big part of the game. But it also kind of it reduces the impact of death, because at the end of the day your character is still dying and you're not dying permanently, right? So it's breaking the hardcore rules. It would just have to be something completely optional that people wouldn't be able to get gear from. But I don't know, I feel like if you do that, then people, I mean, there would be people who would PvP, but it would be very, very niche, I feel, very small, because it would just be for fun. And of course, we don't play video games for fun. We don't play video games for fun. We play video games to get gear, okay? We play video games to progress, all right? We have 72 kids, all right? We don't have time for fun anymore. We're all a little bit older, a little bit fatter. Our hair is kind of starting to migrate away from our heads and towards our loins. We don't have time for fun anymore, okay? We're adults. With that time is over. We play video games to soothe our crippling addictions. So I feel like Battlegrounds, if you remove all rewards from doing it, maybe you could keep titles or something, right? Maybe you could still rank, and you could get like Grand Marshal and whatever in the recreation of a 20-year-old video game. But it would just be title. There wouldn't be really any reason to do it aside from cosmetic. Or maybe like a cosmetic pet or something to make up for not having rewards anymore. I don't know. I think you can make arguments for both cases, honestly. Alright. This is actually going pretty decently. We're running out of ammo, though. We only have nearly 800 arrows. And this cow lady is very angry at me. You consider yourself a PvPer or PvEer? I wouldn't really say either. I'm both. I love most everything in this game. If I had to choose anything, I would probably say Quester. Funny enough, I think questing and leveling is the most important form of character progression. It's more important than cosmetics. It's more important than actual gear. It's questing, because it's something that literally everybody does. Most people who play MMOs, they quit once they hit the max level. They look at the end game, they're like, okay, there's just too much shit here. I already have enough shit in my real life. I don't want to dedicate, X hours to raid. Not that there's anything wrong with raiding, of course, and there are people who are willing to do that, and those people are important too. But what I'm saying is that the majority of the player base, once they hit the max level, they're pretty much done. So that's why I always feel like leveling, that's the most important form of character progression. And after that, I choose cosmetics. If you think about it, let's go on this rant again. let's use WoW retail as an example. How many people in WoW retail normal rating compared to how many people at some point in their gameplay experience in World of Warcraft retail have made a transmog set, have farmed a mount that looks really cool, or maybe they got like achievement points or a title or something. Did we just effing F again during this subject? Where did I cut off? Where did I cut off? I have to start again. Okay, let's just start over from scratch. I love my internet. In cosmetics are the second most important important form of character progression after leveling, more so than gearing. Because if you think about it, how many people in World of Warcraft retail have done endgame raiding, heroic raids, mythic plus, maybe even normal raids, compared to the amount of people who at one point farmed a transmog set, farmed a mount that looks really cool, or maybe they got a pet, or maybe they got a title. The percentage of players who have put time, there's a far larger percentage of players who have put time into making their character look cooler than there are players who have put time into making their character perform better, whether that be DPS, tanking, or healing. And to support my point there, God damn it, this mob is really highly annoying right now. It's hard to concentrate. To support my point here, though, people say cosmetics don't matter in the cash shop. Usually they're a little bit more lenient with games who sell cosmetics as opposed to like something that impacts their DPS, whereas something that impacts their DPS is more labeled kind of pay to win. I disagree. I think cosmetics are important because developers sell them. If they weren't important, developers wouldn't sell them because people wouldn't buy them. But they are important because developers do sell them and people do buy them en masse because people care very much so what their characters look like. We are all humans. We are, as much as we refuse to believe, we are all very vain. We could all buy shirts from thrift stores and clothing from thrift stores and whatnot, but I'm pretty sure pretty much every single person watching now has kind of spent money on themselves that would be considered extravagant, whether it be the latest year of a car, whether it be expensive clothes, whether it be maybe a house or that's maybe bigger than what you need. Maybe you went, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah. We're all vain creatures, and this extends to the world of video games 10,000%. 10,000%. People care what their characters look like. People want the rarest items in the game. People want to have the rarest titles and all of that stuff. And so much so, it even extends to single-player games. Pretty much every single-player game that's out there has like some sort of cosmetic pre-order bonus. Fucking Resident Evil sells cosmetic items. No, people care what their characters look like 10,000%. I think they care about what their characters look like far more than how their characters actually perform. And, cosmetics are so lucrative in cash shops in video games. And it's kind of funny. In a way, I say it is, in as far as MMOs are concerned, I do say it's pay to win because there's so many different ways to play an MMO. There are people who solely collect stuff. They solely work on transmog. They solely collect mounts. So if the activities that a player performs in an MMO are primarily cosmetic in nature, wouldn't that necessarily mean that buying cosmetics is a form of pay to win? So it's push and pull for sure, right? Developers, a lot of the times these microtransactions are used for game development and stuff. I'm not saying that it's bad to monetize your game necessarily. What I'm saying here is that so often people say cosmetics don't matter, and they give like complete free reign for developers to sell any form of cosmetics, anything possible. As if there are no negative repercussions. That's false. People care about cosmetics. They care about cosmetics more generally the average player than they do about how their character performs, in my opinion. That's what I think. That's what I think. Okay. No, that's its whole discussion. Actually, I kind of have a video half made about that, to where I actually have, you know, everything formulated in an orderly fashion instead of just rambling incoherently to myself, while trying to not die against Grim Totem Shamans. But no, I actually have a lot to say about that. So you can expect a YouTube video. It'll be in my MMO theory series. That's the newer series that I have that's based around MMO analysis. And you want to know what the progenitor, the patient zero, is for all of this madness with cash shop microtransactions? The fucking horse armor in Skyrim. All of you guys laughed at us, okay? Oh, look at these nerds complaining about cosmetic horse armor in a single player video game. What's wrong with you? Get a life. That was, I swear to God, that was the progenitor. Todd Howard is the mastermind behind all of this madness. It's Oblivion, you guys. It was Oblivion in more ways than one. It was patient zero. Ever since the horse armor, the floodgates were opened, and now you have cosmetics everywhere. Let's kill this Grim Totem Raider. And you watch Josh Strife Hayes, here and there, I really like Josh. I really like him. He has a lot of interesting thoughts on the MMO genre in general. I think he's a great channel, and he gets my stamp of approval. You guys should watch Josh. Freaking Todd and his radiant AI. You guys see that mountain over there? You guys see that mountain over there? You can climb that. Look at this radiant AI. None of this is scripted. This is actually, look at this. Look at this wandering forest walker. None of this is scripted. This is radiant AI. Okay? Never mind the fact that it's obviously fucking scripted. It's not scripted. Let's just throw out some buzzwords, radiant AI, and that'll sell some copies, apparently. No, that's a whole, that'll be like a 30-minute video, okay? Cosmetics and MMOs. It just works. It just works. That's a whole 30-minute video, and I can't wait. I can't wait. Did you guys watch my YouTube video I posted today? What did you think of it? Alright, I gotta be careful here. I'm like attacking things with no mana and an underleveled pet. It's not wise. Did you see the Guzu death? I did. We actually got a raid from Guzu earlier. Now, I was very sad to see it. I was very sad to see it. I had no idea that dragon in the Sunken Temple... I consider myself a Sunken Temple pro, too. But I had no idea that dragon did that knockback, and I certainly know now, and I'm definitely going to be careful. It was so unlucky in the sense too that he just happened, yeah, the hole in one. He just happened to fall into the hole out of all the places he could have landed, where they could have pulled the mob, where he could have positioned himself. It's crazy. It's crazy unlucky. I felt so bad, and I hope he gets his next one to 60 for sure. I love Guzu, man. I was very sad to see it, and I hope that we're able to make it to 60. We're 44. We have what, 16 more levels to go. Boom. How are we doing on this quest? Okay, we need 6 naturalists and 2 raiders. Okay. How are you guys doing? Any fantasy football gamers in chat? I'm 2-0. Well, maybe. We'll see what happens today. I need the Saints to do crappy. I need their running back. Was it Jamar Williams? I need him to fumble a million times. But assuming he doesn't do well, I'm going to be 2-0 today. I did trade Danny Dimes. I I was supposed to be drafting my team, but I was playing World of Warcraft instead, funny enough. So like the auto drafter took over and they gave me Daniel Jones. I got rid of him. We made some moves, and our quarterback is now Patrick Mahomes. Slight upgrade. I was not happy with Daniel Jones's performance on week 1. At a certain point, he had -2 points, and that was it. I truly thought that he was going to be the new Dan Marino, but apparently it's just not working out for the Giants right now, which makes me sad because I like the Giants. I'm not from New York, obviously, as you can tell from the accent, but I've always had a soft spot for the Giants. 2-0 in the main league, nice. I do it. We do it just for funsies. We don't do money matches. I haven't done money matches, but I'm gonna be 2-0 here. I'm pretty happy about that. Okay, Naturalist Raiders. Let's do this crap. 1 Raider and 5 Naturalists. It's kind of a time-consuming quest here. It's a lot of Tauren we're slaughtering right here. I mean, I don't feel bad about that. All right, Tauren were like my favorite enemies to kill during my rank 14 grind, especially the stupid Tauren Shaman, who think like they're really good at the game because they can hit War Stomp, Elemental Mastery, Trinket, Chain Lightning, Earth Shock. Unreal. Come on, not Craig. Let's get some aggro here, okay? How close are you to 40? He's level 6 loyalty now, isn't it? Doesn't it go to 7? He's 6. I thought it goes to 7, doesn't it? Deathlock with the Prime. That's a good TV show. I like your name. Jimmy Rustler as well. Ricky Tiki Tavi. Thank you, guys. And also Simaway. Thank you for the Prime, man. I appreciate the support, you guys. No, okay, let's talk about Classic Plus. I have my list here. People have asked me this quite a bit, and I'm going to make a YouTube video about this. What does the Mad Doubles want from Classic Plus? So, what would be top priority for the Monotone Madness would be to maintain the spirit of vanilla. Oh god. No face reveal. We maintain the spirit of vanilla. Okay, what does that mean? The spirit of vanilla. The spirit of vanilla basically is a bunch of weird shit. Just wonky stuff in general. And outside of that, it would be things that were initially designed for vanilla World of Warcraft in 2004 that they took out of the game due to time constraints. So we're talking, the new max level would be 70. You would have new talents. The class balance would be kind of made to be a little bit closer. Like I'd bring up the meme specs like Balanced Druid and Red Paladin, sorry Sfand. So new talent points, 60 to 70 leveling. Leveling zones, High Gel would be a 60 to 70 leveling zone. And over here in Eastern Kingdoms, what eventually turned into Ghostlands and Eversong in BC, these would be 60 to 70 leveling zones. And you also have like this zone right here as well that was never utilized. You would have raids in these zones, dungeons in these zones. You could utilize areas such as the Ironforge Airport right here, for instance, could be something. In Ashara, you have a MOBA battleground that was abandoned right around here. You can still see the entrances for it. I would finish that. Yeah, it would basically be, I think also as well, where's Tirisfal? It's Undercity, right? Here in Tirisfal, you see this open area over here? This would be a Scarlet Monastery raid. I believe this isn't used for anything. This is like out of bounds, but I don't play Horde, so I don't really know for sure. But a Scarlet Monastery raid would be right here. Class balance, like I said, would bring everything up closer to each other, but don't sacrifice the uniqueness of these classes. Keep them weird, keep them niche, and keep them classic, okay? Because you will never ever obtain perfect balance in MMOs, and doing so would make the MMO shitty and boring. You need imbalance as part of the genre. and you need to maintain uniqueness and imbalance because it makes the game interesting. Watch my World of Warcraft is perfectly balanced video on YouTube if you want a more in-depth discussion on this. We would remove shamans from the game. Okay. Just straight up remove them. You guys had your fun. All right. You had elemental mastery for 20 years. All right. You've deleted any class for 20 years. You can sit out Classic Plus. And if we don't sit out Classic Plus, if there's maybe a little bit too much pushback from that, I don't imagine that happening. We would instead change elemental mastery to make your next spell guaranteed to be a non-crit. Oh shit, what's happening? How do we aggro this many this quickly? This escalated quickly. Okay, kill this one. Look at this damage. Watch. Burst City. Boom, 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 boom. Get him out of here. God, I love doing that. You think I care? I'll murder all you Tauren scum. Yeah, run away in fear, you fucking coward. For the Alliance. It's just another day for the monotone madness. Okay, as I was saying, elemental mastery would be changed to make your next spell not crit. Okay. Additionally, Frostbolt, when used on warriors, would instead give them a movement speed increase. Okay. And warriors would also be immune to roots. We would have tons of profession changes. I would give a lot of love to fishing. We would do probably another fishing tournament. There would be like a really, really long quest line for a legendary fishing rod that's really hard to do. Like only a few people on the server are going to get this. It requires like legendary drops from raid bosses and stuff. And you'd only see a few people on the server with this ultimate legendary fishing rod that just like, it gives you underwater breathing. It gives you movement, swimming speed bonus. It has a cup holder, maybe a paper towel dispenser. I don't know. It gives a buff to everybody around you that increases the rate at which they fish, like their fishing haste. Yeah, huge fishing updates because I'm a big fisherman in World of Warcraft. You're talking to the world first 300 fishermen here, okay? World first Bloodsail Admiral, all right? So I do huge fishing stuff. We would return the survivalist profession. Some of you may know about this, maybe. But in original World of Warcraft, there was a profession called survivalism. And what it did, this is the profession that used to have the campfire that was later given to cooks, to cooking. Let's drag this mob down here. But in the game, there were a handful of zones that were going to be really, really dark. Think Dark Souls 1. After you kill the Pinwheel boss, you get the Skull Lantern, and you have to go through like the crypts and the catacombs, and you can't really see in front of you unless you have the lantern. That's what Duskwood was going to be. You wouldn't be able to see 5 feet in front of you unless you had a torch, which survivalists made. I would bring that back. I would also make Eastern Plague Lands like this, and maybe like a select few other zones. I would definitely want some Kalimdor zones like this. Maybe, what's a dark Kalimdor zone? Dustswallow Marsh would be a good one. Not Tirisfal, because that's a starter zone. That'd be too hardcore. But aside from torches, I would also have, you could do alchemy potions. Night Elf Druids, because they're kitties, would have night vision. Night Elves, as a race, one of their racials would be night vision, so you don't have to worry about this if you're a druid or a night elf or whatever. Engineers could make night vision goggles to bypass it, so you wouldn't have to have survivalism. There'd be plenty of ways to get through this. But I think that would be unique, cool, and fun. And also be kind of scary and spoopy, too. Seasonal changes. So in the game, there are a few select seasonal changes here and there. For instance, the winter squid you can only get through fall and winter. And I think like it's summer bass or something you can get in the other seasons. So there are, and there might be more aside from that. That's the one that I know of. So there is like seasonal changes within the game here, but I'm talking like actual changes, like during the winter time, during real life. For example, Fairless here would have snow falling, and you'd change all these mountains to snow color. Maybe you could have some unique herbs that only you can only gather in the winter time. This is very, very important. MMO immersion and making you feel like you're living in a virtual world is incredibly important, and it's one of the reasons why WoW became so successful to begin with. So I would put high focus on immersion. This would be one of my main ways of doing it. The game changes as real life changes, and we do seasonal changes like that. We would have unique weather depending on the season. We would have unique gathering materials depending on the season. We may even have like unique dungeons depending on the season. Like maybe during the winter season, the entrance of a dungeon is frozen over right behind a ice waterfall, but as things start to thaw out and cool, the water melts and the dungeon is explorable now, and you can now do that dungeon for a few months until it gets closed again. I feel like that would do a lot to really immerse people into the world, and that would be one of my primary ways of doing it. But I would do more than that too. In fact, hang on, let me edit my notepad here. Behind waterfall thaws during spring. I would add, there's one of the things that I feel like has killed MMO Magic over the years. I feel like there's really not a lot of prestige to be had in MMOs anymore. Everything's kind of like run of the mill. Everything's kind of like, all right, well, you level to 60, you start your dungeons, you start your raids. It's kind of like samey, and there's not a lot of prestige to be had anymore. One of the things actually that makes hardcore mode really, really interesting, because there's prestige once more in seeing a max level character. When was the last time you guys looked at a max level character in an MMO and you're like, oh shit, wow, that's impressive? A very, very long time, right? So another one of my design philosophies would be restoring prestige back into the genre, and I would do this through tough in-game accomplishments, like, for instance, the world first or server first Ragnaros, instead of like people just, you know, complimenting them online, they would actually get like in-game rewards. Like if you got server first Ragnaros, everybody who was present for the kill would have a GM ceremony. GMs would come out, it would be a big community event. They would get all of the people who were present and one by one trade them like special tabards and pets, and have like a big community server celebration. I would restore prestige back to the genre through lots of stuff like this. And it wouldn't even just be like server first. Like maybe, okay, I'm not saying that Classic Plus would have achievement points, but this is something that could translate over into retail. The first person to hit all of the achievements every time a new expansion launches, I think something should be done special for them. And it should be like this big public event and stuff. Give people a reason to play the game and to think to themselves, oh wow, if I really push myself, and maybe if I do this, or if I PvP a lot, or if I raid a lot, I could be part of this really cool, fun event. And it wouldn't just be for the people who, did the accomplishment too. It would, like, there would be incentives for everybody on the server to join. Like maybe, I don't know, they give an XP buff, or maybe a pet for attendance. But yeah, the people who were like world first Ragnaros, for example, would get like a special pet, and they would be the focus of the ceremony or something. Big community events focusing on restoring prestige back into the genre. That's a big one. I would let's see. Is that all I have for now? I have some smaller ones. I feel like feeding my pet Deviate Delight should make him into a pirate or ninja too. Or if you feed him like stamina food, it should make him well fed. Let's see. Oh, I would make, for vanilla, I would make Ironforge the hub for Alliance again, because that's how it was back in 2005, and Ironforge is cooler than Stormwind. So we'd move the head drops to Ironforge, okay? And I have some other stuff too, but I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna save it. But I have a really, really cringe video I have in the works to where I put the BlizzCon stage on screen, and I have my little Mad Season character walk on stage, and I present all of this as if I were a developer, and I'm gonna go all out with it. I'm gonna do commissioned art. I'm going to maybe create my own items on my private server to kind of like I'll create my legendary fishing rod just to show off or something, and I'm gonna go all out with it. That is Mad Seasons Classic Plus. Basically, as a summary, you maintain the spirit of vanilla. You try to focus on implementing designs, features, zones, areas, raids that were originally designed to be in the game, and you just keep all of the weird shit in the game. It has to be weird. Vanilla has to be weird. Like, I would have a new vendor strike, right? I would have, like, this purple weapon in high-end rating that sucks, solely because it makes it unique. And also, you cannot have good items without bad items. Never forget that. In my opinion, that's one of the issues with retail WoW, is that, not that I've played Dragonflight, so maybe you guys can correct me if I'm wrong here, but are all the items still main stat, stamina, secondary 1, secondary 2? I feel like one of the issues with retail is that the loot is about as boring as my voice. And because of that, none of the items are really memorable at all anymore. You can have good items without bad items, okay? To have an Ashkandi, you have to have a vendor strike, all right? To have a Shadow Flame staff, you have to have a Finkel's Lava Dredger. Very important. Never forget that, you guys. Very important. Okay, did you just level? Ooh, we did just level. Okay, yes. Okay, we're about to get so much more powerful than you could ever imagine. Claw, boom, and growl. Our pet is actually going to hold aggro now, if you can believe it. This is huge right now. All right, let's turn this quest in. I'm sorry, I've fallen behind here. SNSE music, is that a reference to the Super Nintendo SNES music? I love SNES music. You'd know that if you watch my channel. I have a ton of SNES music. Blue Stripe, thank you for the Prime. Les Laros, thank you for the 100 bits. And Ungo Fisher with the Prime, I like that name. Thank you.
Ishnu Daldie.
Ishnu Daldiev.
Elune light your path.
Take the signal to High Priestess. Oh, okay. These are trash, but thank you.
Asha Fela.
I feel like you get a pet from this quest, don't you? You get like a little Sprite Darter egg. Where's my Sprite Darter egg? This is a Jip. Yeah, like I said, I'm not too familiar with the Fairless questing. I'm kind of a noob with it, in fact. Okay, let's kill the ogres. Let's kill the ogres. What do you guys think of my Classic Plus? I've seen some mixed comments. I've seen some mixed. Some say really good, some say bad. I'll tell you this right now, as a Classic Plus developer, I would listen to the community. I would certainly take the community's feedback on this, because I feel like it is like the whole Classic movement is born from the community. You guys have Nostalrius to thank for Classic even existing. So I feel like it would be appropriate to, take feedback from the community. And biggest one as well, I forgot to mention, actual GMs. I would hire like the cabal of alpha nerds as a fully fledged GM team. We're talking vanilla veterans, people who know vanilla like the back of their penises. They understand everything about the game. I feel like Blizzard customer service has kind of slipped over the years. I feel like they used to hire GMs who actually played the game, because let's face it, everybody played World of Warcraft. But now I believe they outsource it to people who haven't even played a video game in their entire lives. You ask a GM a question in World of Warcraft in 2023, they tell you to look it up on fucking Wowhead. Okay, a superstar GM team who would be in visible mode, who would be tracking popular bot farm spawns, keeping the game clean of cheaters, and people who would actually be able to help you if you're having trouble with the game, if your character's glitched or whatever. They know everything about the game, and they know exactly what's wrong as soon as you mention it. Customer service would be like top priority for Mad Season Show's Classic Plus. I forgot to mention that one. Let me write that down, in fact. So it's not written down here. Cabal of Alpha Nerds as CS team. Okay. We're gonna do the ogres. Let's do this. Now these people would be vetted too. I'd be like, okay, all right. Name all 14 ranks for Alliance PvP. Okay, name all 14 ranks. It'll be like a quiz. You have to, and I'll score everybody depending on how right they get it. You have to know the game before you're a CS agent for the game. Because that's so important, because bad CS equals people unsubscribing. It, in my opinion, it'll make money. You pay a little more for better experienced customer service people. You have higher retention of players, you see? It's an investment. We'll do name every zone on Kalimdor. Or what level range is on Goro Crater? What's the top DPS for Vanilla WoW right now? For next Rammus tier rating. That would be my interview process. I would also want people who may ideally have, experience in customer support too. That would also be wise. But I would put a very, very high focus on video game knowledge. That would get a lot of plus points with me, and I would personally interview everyone to vet them, to make sure that they're good enough. Because Vanilla Classic, in my opinion, is one of the most iconic games of all time, and it should be revered. It should be unsullied, in my opinion, and it should be. I truly believe that it is one of the greatest games of all time, and I would be heavily, heavily invested in giving it the best shot humanly possible, and for people to experience it as the way it's meant to be experienced. 100%. This game demands respect, okay? I feel it is the most iconic video game of all time. A lot of people say Mario, or like Sonic or something, and it's not Sonic, I'm sorry. Mario's way more iconic than Sonic. But I say WoW because it's not just a game. It was one of the first forms of social media that took the world by storm. And social media is so integrated into our society these days. And people laugh at me when I say it, but World of Warcraft was one of the first forms of widely used social media. It was right there along with like MySpace and Facebook. Not as much, certainly. MySpace and Facebook are way bigger, but World of Warcraft was early right there, in my opinion. And it's important because of that. And just its capacity to allow people to be friends with each other. You have a community of people who, probably aren't the most jock-like. Let's be honest here. I certainly myself was. I know this may shock you, a bit of a loner in the youth here. I was a bit of a loner, monotone madness back in my youth, and WoW was actually one of the things that brought me out of my shell. And now today I run a Twitch stream and a YouTube channel, funny enough, because it's a platform of a group of people who maybe are introverted and shy, who share common interests, and allows them to make friends. And I think at the end of the day, that is a big reason why a lot of people play MMOs, is that it's not even just necessarily the game, it's the people you're playing with. My game would also have a very, very high focus on promoting interaction between players because of that fact. And we've had that discussion a ton as well, so I won't repeat it today, but I'll just ask you guys this question. How many of you guys who are playing WoW right now, or any MMO, it doesn't have to be WoW, how many of you guys, if you were told tomorrow that all of your friends stopped playing and you have to find a new guild, would you quit? I feel like one of the main reasons that people play MMOs is it's just something to do with their friends. Just running a mythic with your friends, or a raid, or a battleground, or whatever. Like, the game is kind of tertiary. It's just the interface in which you use to interact with your friends. I feel like there's so many people who if all their friends quit, they quit. That's it. They're moving on to something else because their friends are the only reason playing. Are you gonna fuck me? Okay. We need shamans right now. We're looking for shaman ogres. So, and you may think that this is a wholesome game design to make a game that makes people make as many friends as possible. Absolutely not. This is 100%. I mean, it's good. I feel like it's more of a wholesome game monetization model than pumping microtransactions through every possible orifice, but it is financially motivated because you want to create a situation to where if people are thinking of quitting, okay? If people are thinking of quitting, they're not just walking away from a game. They're walking away from their friends, their many friends, from a community who values them. That, in my opinion, is one of the most effective ways to retain players in MMOs. You make it very difficult for them to quit. And it's very difficult for them to quit if they have a lot of friends playing. And they legitimately have fun. They're running tons of group content. So therefore, a game that promotes interaction and promotes you making friends is going to be a game with a great retention rating. My game definitely, I'm not sure how much money you would make because microtransactions are incredibly lucrative. But so it would be a pipe dream for sure, but I feel like it would be the best MMO ever of all time. Well, probably, I don't know. Maybe not as good as WoW, but if we're talking Classic Plus here, I guess it is WoW anyway. Armac Games, thank you for the Prime, man. No, that's how SWG was designed actually. SWG ultimately it failed, so SWG had a ton of problems. This wasn't one of them. SWG was designed to promote so much interaction within the community. It was an online society through and through. That was one of the primary methods of SWG, and it's something that it did very effectively. But I just couldn't stand up to WoW. There's just too many flaws. Too many flaws. Helmet, thank you, man. Yeah, some people have come in here and said that. Thank you for, he just bought the plushie, if you guys are wondering. Thank you for supporting me, you guys. We do have, I think it's 4 days left on the plushie, unless we get an extension, which might be possible. But 4 days left on the plushie. It will not be your last opportunity to buy it. I can launch a campaign whenever I want. We just need to sell 200 at a minimum in order for them to be produced. So it might just be a while. So no worries if you miss this run. There will be a run in the future if demand goes back up for them. If you guys are unfortunate enough to be using Twitter, or X as it's called today, once you get him in the mail, get him, you stupid cat. Once you get him in the mail, tweet me. Tweet me, and I will retweet you or repost you. I have no idea what the hell is going on with Twitter these days, but I'll repost you, and I'll give you the adoration of my tens of followers on Twitter. I also have a giveaway on my Twitter. It's at MadSeason_, to where if you follow me, Makeship, and you repost my post there, you'll find it. You have a chance to win it for free. So, and that's running for a couple days here. You have to X me. So yeah, if you don't want to pay for it, you have a chance to do a giveaway on Twitter as well. Okay. Well, what do we need here? 6 warlocks. I thought we needed shamans. Yeah, we need 7 shamans, 6 warlocks. No, 2 warlocks. And 2 brutes. These shamans are like effing rare spawns. They just don't spawn. It's ridiculous. This is just completely empty. That's like the orgy room right there. Okay, there's a shaman. Yeah, these shamans are like gold. I still don't know that. Do you say shamans for plural, or is it just shaman still? Do you prefer or hang on one second. Norim said, you inspired me to find a broken tooth of your own. Do you prefer claw or bite on it? I'm experimenting with claw right now. It's hard to say it because my pet isn't leveled. He's only level 40, so he's attacking. He's only like dealing 8 damage there, as you can see. Let me get him leveled first, and I'll answer that question. You guys say shamans? Shaman? M. Night Shyamalan? Leservant, rather. Thank you for the prime, dude. Alright, I'm running out of drinks here. We also have this stupid ninja on. I need to switch this to pirate. This is the real broken tooth. You guys want to see proof? Look at this crap. Boom, 1.0 attack speed, baby. We got him. It was off stream, but we got him. And it was a mad scramble, I'll tell you that much. Let's look in here. I can only use outside. I am outside. I think maybe if we like go on the ledge like this, we can do it. You can kind of cheese it sometimes. There you go. Mage Lord, Battle Master, Mage Lord, Mage Lord. Let's look at the second floor. This is like Tyran's War Room in Darnassus. Tyrande, I'm coming, my love. Mage Lord, Shaman. There's one Shaman. A total of one Shaman in here. But do I want to clear through all of this crap for one Shaman? Not really, because it is indoors and it's kind of scary. No, that's not death down there. You guys think that's death? Really? No. That's not death. Maybe. Hopefully not. If so, that was rather dangerous what I just did. Am I keeping you guys on edge? Can you stop slicing my face off? I need to get my pet leveled. This is freaking ridiculous. He's red to my pet right now. That's why this is happening, if you're wondering. I totally missed that grenade. That was beautiful. I gotta be careful here. These dual wielders are kind of rough. Ooh, we got the distress beacon. Nice. We can't do this yet because it's going to be orange, but we will keep it in mind. Okay. Where the hell? Okay, it looks like they spawn up here too. Let's kind of check. Let's forget the building. The building really isn't working out too much. There's one. Mage Lord. Let's get this one. Oh god, hiccup. There we go. This is pirate going in this B. Come on, you stupid shaman. I'll delete you from the game. Luckily this one doesn't have that stupid combination, the elemental mastery bullcrap. Overpowered nonsense. Kevin Jordan. I know you're watching. Okay. Can't even find his heal button. Pathetic. Mage Lord, Mage Lord. Shamans are freaking rare spawns. I remember this about this quest. This is like one of the more annoying quests in the game. It's oops, all Mage Lords. Ooh, somebody killed the shaman here. Son of a... Let's check over here in this dirt pile. No, they're all dead. They're all dead, and it's all battle masters. Come on. Well, we'll just have to clear them and hope that shaman spawn in their wake. Just gotta clear them. Ooh, that was a 400 crit. Good God, that was ridiculous. We only have 400 arrows as well, so I don't want to go too crazy with this. That would be very bad, because my melee weapons really aren't leveled that much. So if we're in a melee situation, we're in a dead situation as far as I'm concerned. Maybe we can knock out the warlocks now? And the brutes? I think these ones are like further north. There's a warlock. A couple of them. Knock out the warlocks right now. But as you can see, these are very plentiful. They really aren't tough to clear. Get 'em, boys. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So I'm not really sure what opens up after this quest. We do have some turn-ins over here. But I'm thinking I might head to Tannerus as long as Not Craig is leveled up high enough. But we'll just have to play that by ear, because we could be killing ogres here for like the next 5 hours if we can't get these shamans. Alright, so that's the warlocks done. We need the brutes now. Mauler, Mauler, oops, all Maulers. Let's drink up. What's up, Konami? Konami's Quest. Thank you, man. I love myself too. We have that in common. Yeah, let's just kill all these mobs. Yeah, not too familiar with Fearless quests. This is yellow now, but Not Craig is not going to be up for that. I believe that's like a cave quest. Ooh, shaman. Go, go, go. Get him. I also need to make more advanced training dummies, because we're on our last one. These things have been effing lifesavers. Please stop attacking me. Boom, boom, boom. And remember, we need to train too. We just hit 44, so don't let me forget that. On another shaman. Look at this crap. Nice. Getting good respawns here. Yeah, one moment. I think that's a mage lord over there to the right. I hope Craig pulls aggro because I don't have my hands on my keyboard at the moment. Ah, of course I had to jinx it. Of course, I'm clicking. I'm a clicking fiend. Okay, drink water. 1 second. Okay. What'd you guys think of that YouTube video? I wonder how it's doing. Usually I like to kind of stick around with my... Oh, there's another shaman. Look at this crap. This is good. Usually I like to kind of sit with my videos for a while to see how they're doing and to like read your comments and whatnot. But I also wanted to get a stream in today. So I'll have to check that out later. Stun him. Good job. I'll have to check that out later. But I mean, it's not really a huge video. It's another kind of channel-related video. I felt like it made so many channel what the plan is videos at this point. I'm kind of eager to get actual content out. Next video is harassment on social media. We will be talking about social media harassment, social media bullying. This is a very, very important subject to me. Very, very near and dear to my heart. I have a script that's like half written. It's taking a while though because I'm really nervous about it and I want to do it. It has to be perfect. It means a lot to me because my mom and dad, mom season and dad season, unfortunately suffered really, really bad bullying when they were kids. Obviously this wasn't social media related, but yeah, really bad stuff that they still carry the trauma to this day, over 50 years later. Social media harassment and bullying is a very, very important subject to me, and I want to do it right, and I have a lot to say about it. Generally, what I want out of the channel these days is I want to use it as like a force of good, and I want to talk about important stuff like this. Not that WoW isn't important, and we will be doing WoW videos here and there, like I said, if you watch the video, but yeah, social media harassment and bullying, I think, is going to be because social media is so central to people's lives these days. Everybody uses social media in some form or another, whether it be Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, for instance, is social media. I think it's critical moving forward that we understand it as much as humanly possible, and we study and analyze human behavior in the context of social media. So we're talking things like de-individuation, we're talking stuff like herd mentality, vigilantism certainly is going to be a big discussion in that video, and yeah, just a really important subject for me. Okay, I don't want to aggro that shaman. Okay. Oh, come on, I'm so sick of pulling aggro. Gotten deep into Black Mirror territory? Absolutely, Schlaunce. Absolutely, I agree with that. Unfortunately, tragically, we have. I kind of shudder to think what the world will be like in like 50 years as social media continues to take people into a stranglehold. I feel like it'll be rather dystopian unless we actively take measures to counteract it and just remind ourselves of the important shit in life isn't likes on Facebook. It's liking MadSeasonShow's videos on YouTube. No, in general, I think social media detox is, and I can tell you this because I'm coming off a 2-year break. Mostly, there's a period where I didn't upload a video for 1 year. I was like MIA for 1 year. I can speak from experience. Social media detox in today's culture is probably one of the healthiest things you could possibly do for yourself. You will be surprised how much better you feel. Like, just go like a week without social media or even technology, even better. Like, go camping or something and take time to remind yourself and appreciate the beauty and simplicity, the simple things in life, right? And you'll be surprised how you feel. I feel like that's a very healthy thing that anybody can do for themselves. If you feel like maybe you're in a rut, I'm not going to say it's going to cure depression or anything, but if you do feel like you're in a rut or whatever, turn off social media for a while and see how you feel. Because we live in a society, you guys, okay? We live in a society. Never forget that. I go hiking for a week every year in the mountains, and it's an amazing time to reflect and get back to reality. Exactly. That's the perfect way of putting it, Sergeant Pepper. To reflect and get back into reality. Introspection, self-reflection. Understand yourself, and you will understand the world around you. You cannot understand the world around you until you understand yourself and your motivations and who you are as a person, okay? That is one of the main things I learned from my near year absence from social media. Very important. How are we looking here? Okay. Oh, we finished the shamans. F yeah. 2 brutes. Alright, cool. We finished the stupid rare spawns. Malazarn, thank you for the prime. I appreciate that. Thank you for the prime for 5 months. No, my it's a bit of a grisly video, but social media is grisly, so it makes sense. But I had a lot of time to self-reflect on things, and episode 2 of Pandora, the rise of the influencer, is basically about a year of my thoughts and introspection and how social media has influenced me in positive ways and in negative ways. If you guys want maybe a video form of these thoughts and feelings and my opinion on social media, check out Pandora's Box: Rise of the Influencer. But be warned, it is it's not what you guys are used to from me, for sure. It's a very non-Mad Season Show-esque video. I don't even mention World of Warcraft once. Well, actually I do. I make fun of BFA in it because there's always room to make fun of BFA. Hang on, we gotta be careful here. But that's also one of my favorite videos, Rise of the Influencer. But just be warned, it's not for the faint-hearted. It's some real stuff in that video. Real stuff. I'm going to potion because not Craig is going to die, and he's lost aggro yet again. I really need to get this pet leveled up. No, I make a jab at BFA. You can make a jab at BFA in any context or situation in life, okay? Oh, like, okay, you're having Thanksgiving dinner, right? You're having Thanksgiving dinner. Your grandpa asks you to pass the cranberries, and you reply to your grandpa, "Oh, sorry, grandpa, I can't pass the cranberries. I'm busy doing 5,000 daily chores in World of Warcraft Battle for Azeroth." And then he just kind of looks at you strangely. See, it fits in every situation. Okay. Gorduni Brood. That's a criticism that I got a lot of pushback for. One of my criticisms with BFA is that there's just far too many daily and weekly tasks. The game was so overloaded with that crap by the end of BFA's lifespan. I have a list somewhere, and I get a lot of pushback for that. More so in the sense of like, well, Mad Season, that's not really fair, is it? By the end of BFA, you don't really need to do invasions. You're not really doing the not everybody's really doing what's the early daily BFA content, like, okay, the world quest, the emissaries, people really aren't doing. That doesn't really give that good of gear. Okay, excuse me here. The average player who plays World of Warcraft, they're not on Wowhead. They're not on YouTube looking at a guide telling them, like, out of the 4,000 daily and weekly chores that they have to do, which ones are worth it and which ones are not worth it. The average player hits max level in BFA, and then they're thrown like 5,000 daily and weekly tasks that tell them that, hey, if you don't do this in time, you're gonna miss out on this. They don't know what is efficient to do and what is not efficient to do. They're just hit with this giant fucking wall of 5,000 daily and weekly timers, and you know what happens? They quit because they want to play a video game. They don't want another job. I feel like that pushback is pretty short-sighted because it's assuming that everybody's looking at Wowhead to see what's worth doing and what's not doing. Because like the emissaries and shit, they scale up as you gear your character. I'm not sure if that's how this still works, but this is how it worked in BFA. If you're eye level 400, you get your emissary rewards will have like a 410. If you're 410, it'll have a 420. How is the average person who doesn't look shit up supposed to know how high it scales? So of course, because they don't know if they should do it or not, they feel inclined to do it, because if they don't do it, they only have a certain amount of time before it's gone. Now BFA was that I can't imagine BFA had good retention numbers at all for that fact. At all. I felt like the average person hit max level in BFA. They quit the game because they're just hit with this giant wall of dailies and weeklies. I think you can have dailies and weeklies up to a point. I'm not saying your game shouldn't have any dailies or weeklies at all. My favorite expansion is Wrath, and Wrath had a fair amount of dailies and weeklies. You had the Sons of Hodir was a daily hub. You had like jewel crafting dailies. The Sholazar Basin factions, right? The fishes, or it was the Murlocs or the furries or whatever. I forget their names. I feel like that's not really a lot though. I feel like definitely BFA was too much. I didn't play Mists at launch. I came in very late in Mist, so I can't really speak to that. Draenor, I don't really remember, honestly. I don't think there was a ton of daily and weekly stuff in Draenor. I think maybe Legion, honestly, was the start of maybe too many dailies and weekly stuff, because Legion, remember, that was the first expansion that replaced the daily quest hubs with world quests. So that was big, because that implemented a huge amount of daily quests, and also with emissaries weekly quests. I feel like Legion was maybe edging it. Legion is where all the edgers were, but BFA they went way too far with it. They went way too far with it. And that was like their primary method of retaining people. It wasn't to necessarily make a fun game. It was to make people feel bad for not playing. And that, in my opinion, is a horrible, horrible game design philosophy. Actively making your players feel bad and overwhelmed if they don't play. You always want the player to look forward to logging in, not handing them, oh shit, I gotta do my fucking emissary. Oh my god. Oh, we got this invasion coming up. Oh, we got the Nazoth invasions. Oh, I gotta do that. Oh, we got the weekly raids, of course. We got the daily dungeon quests. We got God, what else was there in BFA? There's so much stuff in BFA. I think they toned it back in Shadowlands. I can't really say myself for Shadowlands because I kind of quit early. A lot of people ask me about Shadowlands, and I really can't say too much about it. And obviously Dragonflight, I haven't played at all, so... I would say that's one of Classic's greatest strengths, is that it's very, very sparse on daily content. So when you log in, you feel like you're in complete control of what you want to do. It's like, okay, what do I want to do today? It's not, okay, I have to do this giant mass of daily and weekly shit. You have raids, of course. I feel like that's pretty feasible, though. Raids are pretty standard for the MMO genre. But it's more of like, okay, what do I want to do, as opposed to what does the game demand me to do and will make me feel bad if I don't do it in this X amount of time. That would also be part of the Mad Season Classic Plus experience, is that I would try to avoid daily stuff and weekly stuff as much as possible. Maybe some here and there, because it's not all bad, okay? Don't fall for this black and white horse shit. Usually the answer is somewhere in the middle. Some daily and weekly stuff can be good for your game. But there's a very, very big difference between giving players something to look forward to on resets, whether it's daily or weekly, and overwhelming people and making them and punishing them too much for not playing. There's a very fine line there, and BFA definitely crossed it, and I think that's one of the main reasons why people look at BFA as a bad expansion, generally. I can't speak everyone. I'm sure there's some people who enjoy BFA, and I won't shame you for that. Certainly, enjoy what you enjoy. I highly disagree with you, but yeah, that's my thoughts on it. Okay, okay, these are still orange. Should we do this quest, you guys? It says it's a 46, but I'm looking at these mobs, 43, 44. They will be orange to my cat. I need to do the escort here too, but I need to drop something for that. I guess we'll drop the Lost Dwarves for now, because we can just pick that up in Ironforge if we want to do it. This is a death trap. I know this is a rather tough area. If you don't know as well, if you're a skinner, you can also get this quest item by skinning Yetis. That's another Classic Plus change I would do. Because this is only for like a few quests for some reason. But again, my Classic Plus, you have to have all of the weird shit. I feel like not a lot of people use skinning, so I would probably buff the skinning profession a little bit. One of the perks of the skinning profession, and this would only be useful for a very limited amount of time, or not a very limited, but for a limited amount of time until you hit max level, but skinners would have a higher drop chance on quest items. Maybe they'd have like a double drop chance on quest items. It's very weird, and it's not useful for endgame raiding, but again, don't fall into that trap. The game is an endgame raiding. Questing is a huge part of the game, and there would be people who would totally pick it up to have their quests completed easier. So let me add that. Skinners plus quest drop rate. Weird shit. That would be my focus. Put a bunch of weird shit in vanilla, and that's kind of weird. Weird random stuff. A stupid bush, thank you for the prime. Cuzzy as well, and Aries66. And Malazarn, Sorry, this was like 10 minutes ago. I'm sorry, you guys. I was caught up in complaining about BFA. I hope you guys are still here, but thank you for the support. God, this is a death trap, but we're gonna do it. This is a very bad idea what I'm doing right now, just so you guys know. Oh, is this person a Skinner? Yeah, so this priest will probably be in and out. Giggity. I wonder if she has the escort. Because if she does, I don't want to steal this from her, because she pretty much cleared to this. We'll see what she does. That would be a little bit rude. If it was Horde, I would totally steal it. Okay, she's going past it, so we'll just take it. Maybe she's just grinding here. This is actually a pretty decent spot just to grind experience and silver. Okay, so this is tough, because I believe at a certain point, it spawns like 3 Yetis. So we'll have to be careful here. We're going to have to do some trapping shenanigans. We'll have to do maybe a magic dust or something. Are Yetis beasts or humanoids? I'm pretty sure they're humanoids, right? Because they drop silver. Oh, there's a lot of people here. I'm pretty sure they're humanoids, so I can't rely on Scare Beast or Flash Bomb. Sandbagger X, thank you for the prime, man. How's it going today, dude? How much time do I have to level in hardcore before it's irrelevant? I think leveling in hardcore will always be relevant. And I think, because hardcore didn't start in August 24th, 2023. Oh, shit. Come on. Give me one. I want one. Okay, I'm gonna trap this one. Robot's gonna die if I don't. My pet's gonna fucking die. Please die. Shit. Distracting shot. Oh, I failed. I failed. No, it's too high. It's too high. My pet's not high enough level. We can't do this yet. We can't do this yet. They're just too high. 46. They're red to my pet, so I can't do it. Well, you know what? Let's just do the Yeti for quest, and then we'll finish this. Oh shit, they're coming back. They're looking for me. Where's that monotone fuck? Where is he? He's talking shit about retail. They're waiting for me. They're pulling up my stream right now. They don't realize I'm hiding near this bush right next to them. Like they're pulling twitch.tv/monotone fuck. Where are you, you piece of shit? I think we're good. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we can't do that quest yet, you guys. Failed. Abandon. We can just pick it up from the chicken, though. I think we'll head back to that once we have Craig leveled a little bit more, because he's only level 40. So these guys are red to him, so he's basically worthless. I wonder if these are linked, though. These are, like, higher level than the other Yetis. The other ones are, like, 43, so those ones are even tougher. Zerjan, thank you for the prime, dude. Inebriated Giraffe as well. Prime for 5 months. He's back. I am back, and it's good to be back. I just spent a lot of time criticizing Blizzard and their work on BFA, so I think I want to balance this out by praising them with their work in hardcore mode. You guys know me as being very critical of Blizzard for sure, but I think they have done an utterly fantastic job with hardcore. I'm having such a fun time with it. mostly positive feedback. Like I said, I think my only negative feedback would be I wish that they would have done phases, personally. I think that can be up in the air, so it's not necessarily an objective flaw. It's more of an opinionated thing, but I personally would have liked phases. No, I think you got to hand Blizzard a W for hardcore, man. It was a project that was born from the community. It's hardly monetized at all, knock on wood here. I hope it doesn't become too successful and they're like tempted to monetize it, because I think that would ruin it. Imagine hardcore mode with resurrection boosts. Thank you, Ranstro, for the prime. But no, I think you got to give them the W. I think hardcore has been really, really well executed so far. The thing is, they're two very, very polarized sides within the Blizzard sphere these days, because they are a rather controversial developer. What happens with controversial devs is that they polarize people. It pushes people to either hate them for the controversial things that they do, or love them even more to defend them for the controversial things that they do. Both sides of this fence, your opinions are worthless to me. If you have an agenda other than an objective viewpoint of the product at hand, your opinion is worthless to me. I feel like there's so many people who go into the Blizzard sphere, either, no matter what it is, it doesn't matter what game it is, what controversy it is, they go into it either to defend them because they're a fanboy, or they go into it to shit on them because, they hate Blizzard. It's very, very important to me and my channel to be able to maintain this standpoint to where I can go into whatever they provide, whatever they release, taking their past experiences into thought when I'm making my determination, for sure, because history repeats itself. Those who don't study history are doomed to repeat it. But at the same time, you have to give them a fair shot. Absolutely, or else what's the point? You're really just hurting yourself and people's thoughts on your opinion and your viewpoint, which is terrible for a social media personality, or whatever you want to call them. If I get a notion from a streamer or a YouTuber or whatever, it doesn't even have to be a social media personality, from anybody, where they're like heavily invested into either attacking or defending Blizzard, I am very, very turned off, and I'm just, okay, well, clearly you have an agenda here. Clearly you're not being fair to whatever side that you're not on. Clearly you're going into this with a side, even though we should all be on the same side of receiving quality content for our money investment. No, it's very important, and I want people to get that feeling from my channel and my streams. So whenever Blizzard does, I know I've been really, really critical of Blizzard in past years, but when they do good shit, they deserve to be praised for it. You have to allow a path to redemption, because if you disallow a path to redemption, there's no motive for redemption. And Blizzard is entirely money oriented. They're going to do whatever makes them the most money, generally, but that's not always true too, because I think hardcore is proof otherwise of that fact. Like, look at how hardcore, and I hope this doesn't age poorly, okay? If there's any Blizzard developers watching right now, don't get any funny ideas, but that's the help menu. Look at how monetized Classic is. Character transfers, right? Character transfers, that's it. I feel like maybe they would understand if they would put level boosts and WoW tokens into the game, it would kill it. But no, I think hardcore in general was something that was born out of the community, and it's something they didn't have to do, and it's something that's been received very, very well, because it's very unlike recent Blizzard, in my opinion, to do something that wasn't, at least doesn't seem to me to be like super ultra financially motivated. It's just something that this is for like the community, right? So no, I give them a W for hardcore. Beyond all of that and the motivations behind it, it's just fun to play right now. Yeah, like No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, if people didn't give a path for redemption to No Man's Sky would still be No Man's Sky. But No Man's Sky is one of the bigger redemption stories in gaming. You always have to give that path to redemption, or else it's just a situation where you're setting up a pinata to hit for your own entertainment, and you don't actually care about the developer. You don't actually care about the product. You're just looking for someone to just wail on. It's like lolcows on social media. You know, they're we're talking, you know, like, or what are the big lolcows right now? Like, I don't know. Actually, this gets into a very okay. I don't actually want to get into this discussion because it's going to get personal, and I try not to like list people by names because then it has the tendency to get controversial. So I'm gonna let's just back up into the world of video game development, and keep it not personal. But yeah, you have to maintain a path to redemption, or else you're just making a pinata out of something or someone, and you don't really care about anything other than gaining entertainment from that. That's the way that I look at it. No Man's Sky suffered from overblown expectations by publisher. I mean, honestly, they overhyped it. I remember that guy going, I don't know, I don't know his name. I'm not going to name his name, but basically promising everything and more, and then under delivering. The developers do share blame on that for sure. We need arrows. Good God, we have 66. I think it's time to return to Feathermoon. Wait, can you even buy arrows in Feathermoon? Yeah, you can. Okay, it's arrows time, you guys. We unfortunately can't finish this quest. We'll just head to the boat here, head to Feathermoon, get some arrows, restock. Honestly, actually, I wonder if it's maybe just worth hearthing to Booty Bay so we could do our training in like vendor and auction and stuff. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna hearth to the Bay of Booties and do that. We're gonna hearth to the Bay of Booties. We're gonna clear inventory. We're gonna do some auctioning, maybe some professioning. We'll just kind of go from there. Go with the flow. Your voice went into a tunnel and came back out. Yeah, it depends if I'm speaking into the microphone like this, I'm a little bit more bassy. But if I drift away from the microphone like this, I start to sound a little bit different. I lose some of my bass. I try to maintain like this as much as possible, but I have boomer eyes, and I was having trouble seeing the icons, honestly, in Feralus. I was looking right here. It's a little bit small, so I was like leaning in to see it. So that's what that was. And thank you, Ranstro, for the prime, man. I appreciate that, dude. Okay, so I have to pee. This is going to be a fairly long flight path. I know my streams are super enthralling, and it's hard to pull yourselves away. You got it, though, you guys, and I'm going to help you doing that right now by playing some advertisements. And by playing these ads, hopefully we won't get them during gameplay. So get up, walk around, and stretch. Get up. And we will be back in a moment, okay? I'll be right back.
Very good.
Oh, damn it, we just played ads, apparently. I just missed it. I'm sorry, you guys. Well, you guys will get to watch a flight path here. Let me put on my AFK here. But we're still going to take a break, okay? I will be right back, you guys. Okay, we are back. Let's take the break off there. Okay, broadcasting, chat goes here. Caught up with that. Okay, so I really, really love going back to town because we could do all of our fun stuff. Yeah, I'm adjusting my chair and there's Mountain Dew cans everywhere. But I also kind of don't like it because it means we're going to spend all of our money on training and auction house stuff. So there are a few things that I wanted to buy. I want to buy a new quiver. I might buy a bank slot, and I want to do train. Let's do training first. Let's do training first. Ah, there's a bug on my desk. Oh my god. Oh, it's a spider and it just went behind my computer. Oh my god. We're gonna have to cut stream, you guys. I don't think I can do this anymore. Okay, let's, how do we handle this? Oh, god damn it. I hate spiders, dude. Okay, I'm not gonna put my hand on my mouse because it's close to where the bug was. I'm just gonna keyboard turn for a little bit. I hate this. Spaghetti, thank you for the bits, man. Harry Streamer as well, thank you for the prime. Let's train our abilities here very cautiously. It's very dark in my room right now. It's kind of like a dungeon, so it's perfect ambush. There's survivalism profession. I need to craft a torch so I can see in my room. Oh, I just touched my mouse. Oh god, I'm scared to touch my mouse. God damn it. But I got to interact with the NPCs. Oh.
What's on your mind?
Okay.
Safe travels. What can I do for you?
Use arrows? No, we can't. Oh god, we gotta touch our mouse. Okay, mend pet. Just do it quick. As arcane shot too, right? Arcane shot. And maybe immolation trap. I don't care about explosive trap yet because I'm not using an owl. Okay. Mend pet is macros, so I don't need to update that. Marksmanship, arcane shot. God, I hate how much this game uses the mouse. And what was it? Immolation. Boom. Okay. Okay. What quest do we have here? RFD. Mazen's Behest. Speak with Acolyte Delis. I might check that out. I don't know what that is. Tabitha's Task. That's ZF quest. We'll grab that one maybe. I don't know. We don't have any room for quests. We only have room for one quest. Let's check out the auction house. I'm finally glad we upgraded our arcane shot. I felt like arcane shot's been just kind of a waste of mana, honestly. Oh, we need arrows as well. We can vendor this probably. I don't think anybody's going to use this. And we can auction this one. This was a huge get, the Journeyman's Backpack. Look at that crap. 4 gold. Are you kidding me? That's amazing.
Greetings.
I feel like we really haven't gotten any ore, though, so I'm a little bit upset about that. Warden's gloves. Ain't nobody gonna use that crap.
See you later.
Okay, professional gamer tip here. Interested in wasting your time by walking through the look 0, 1, 2, 3. Look, waste of 3 seconds. Instead, professional gamer tip: make a macro to target auctioneer Jackson through the wall, and then bind interact with target to your mouse. Boom. Look at that. Casual gamer 1, 2, just wasting seconds of their precious lives. Casual gamer 3, 4, 5, absolutely no idea how to play video games. You use this macro, you guys. It's the best tip I can give you here, okay? While this is scanning, we're gonna go ahead real quick. Gaming mode activated. Replenish our stock here. I don't mean to send you guys into a panic, but we're almost out of Mountain Dew. We have 2 cans left, including this one. So at some point we will have to go take a swing on over to the good old Mart of Walls and pick up another 36er. I don't think this will sell for this much, because Runecloth bags. Yeah, these are going for 350. These are going for 310. Wow. That pisses me off because I bought all mine for 4. I'm just going to put this for 350. That won't sell for 650. No way, no how. Let's do that. Okay. Silver ore. I sell all of my precious metals and ore for them because they give mining levels. Therefore, they sell easier than bars. So you guys should make sure you do the same unless you're on Skull Rock. If you undercut me, I will cut you. Okay. Arrows. We need arrows. And I wanted to buy a quiver. Is this still expensive? Okay, good. I'm glad I waited, because last time I looked at this quiver, it was like 5 gold. And you guys were telling me to buy it. I'm glad I didn't listen to you. Yeah, 175 actually sounds reasonable. So let's equip this straight away. And we'll buy arrows. We will buy arrows. Boom. I don't... do I want to mess with these? I'll vendor this quiver. I don't know if I want to auction
Light
these
be
items
with
or
you.
not. Vendor.
Light bless you.
I might try to buy some gear as well. Alright, whatever. I'm so lazy, I don't want to do this right now, but we'll try to auction these. It's actually smart, because remember, we got this Ogren sash. We haven't been able to sell it yet, unfortunately. This is, I believe, the best in slot, like, rogue twink item. Not that there's twinking going on in hardcore. But good for leveling, for sure. I feel like I can sell this for like 15-ish gold. And we'll put that up. That's a good belt. And true silver ore. Get your levels, you guys. Buy my true silver ore. Massive iron axe. Boom. Arrows, arrows. Do the arrows. Oh my god, thank you, Dwarf Priest. I love you.
How generous.
The rat slapper. Thank you so much. See, that's what I mean, man. You just have these rat... Look at this guy. He's just buffing everyone he sees. He's just buffing everyone he sees. That's what I mean when like people are like working together more in hardcore. It's a much better community feeling. People work together and they just do stuff like that more. It just works.
Light be with you.
It just works.
Go with honor.
Okay, I want to save my gems. Ooh, you know what we can do? Are you guys ready for this crap? Green lens. We leveled up our engineering to 245. This was last stream. And we didn't have enough money, because we're going to have to... I'm not going to farm all these maps. I obviously have to buy the thick leather. So we need jades. Our wild vines we farmed. Aquamarines, we only have 1. Heart of the Wilds, we have 0. Okay, I'm gonna buy enough to make 2, since we already have the jades for that. We need 2 Heart of the Wilds, 5 aquamarines, and 16 thick leathers. And we need our tools here as well.
Need help?
And we're gonna make a blue helmet. Are you guys ready for this crap? Now this is random enchantment, so it can either I can get lucky or I can get fucked here. Hopefully it's the former. Let's just see.
For the Alliance.
I'm not sure. I'm doing like hand gestures in real life, and I don't have a face cam. It's a little concerning. Okay. I'm like, I sometimes I'll catch myself pointing to the screen for some reason. That comes from, by the way, my brother and I, MadSeasonBro, we invented Let's Plays and streaming, okay? This is circa like 1996. Final Fantasy IV came out. In the old school SNES Final Fantasies, there would be, my brother and I would play them and provide commentary, and we would watch each other. There were many moments to where I would just pester my brother to play a video game because I wanted to see what happens next and for him to like provide commentary and explain what's going on. We invented the Let's Play genre, okay? A lot of people, they compliment me with how good I am at streaming, and, you know, I am amazing at streaming. I'll have to give you guys that one. But I like to think that I've been preparing my entire life for this. Okay. 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See how high I can count you guys? Are you jealous? 1, 2, 3, 4. And the thickest leather in the world. Oh, are we gonna have to buy a full stack? Ooh, wow, 16 exactly. Boom. Perfect. Okay. Do we need an anvil for this? No. Wait, where's my crap? Oh, it's on the next page. Are you guys ready for this? You guys ready for this crap? Come on, I can feel it. Monkey. Of the monkey. Or of stamina, or of agility. If I get like some strength or intellect shit, or like shadow damage, I'm gonna be highly upset. Oh my fucking god. Are you kidding me? Well, this might sell, actually. This is worthless. Let's try again. Come on. Come on. Monkey. Monkey, stamina, agility. That's what we're looking for. Monkey, stamina, agility. Oh my fuck. I said shadow damage. I said shadow damage. I said it. I jinxed it. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Oh, I'm quitting the game for 2 more years, you guys. That's it. I'm quitting the game for 2 more years. We're gonna auction these. This is some bullcrap right here. Look at this. This is some utter bullcrap. Do we buy more to try again? I want one that's at least usable. Saying this one is worth 16 gold. I doubt it's gonna sell for this much, but I'm gonna put it up. 10 stamina, 34 shadow damage. Any warlock engineers that are watching right now, you buy this crap to make me not feel bad anymore. And healers too, okay? This is prime healing. This guys, like, seriously, this is the best healing head that you can. Oh, this is only going for 5 gold. Wonderful. Let's undercut him by 1 copper. So 499.98. 499.98. Okay. And we'll put it for 3 gold bid. For 8 hours. Yes, I am that guy who undercuts you by 1 copper. Okay. I'm going to try one more because we have the wild vine for it. We're going to give it one more go. And it's going to be something that's usable this time. Ooh, do I want to buy it from a guy who's all squares? It might be a hacker aquamarine. I think I'll skip over that. I'm kind of scared of that one. Alright, 2 of these. God, this is so much money. 1, 2, 3. And then the thick leather. We need 8. We need 8. Here we go. 8. This is too much money investment to be doing this, so this is the last one, okay? This is gambling. This is the classic version of loot boxes. That's one thing, what was that? I feel like maybe I'm misremembering actually. Okay, never mind, screw this crap. Okay. Monkey, agility, stamina. I am a streamer, okay? I'm a main character. Therefore, my luck is better than all of you guys. And it's going to work this time, okay? It is going to work. Regeneration, what is that? What? I can't even sell this one. Wow. This is somehow even worse. Because I can't even sell this one. 6 health every 5 seconds? Kevin Jordan? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Where is he? I know you're watching, Kevin Jordan. We're just gonna get a ban going here. That's it. I wonder if maybe people will disenchant this. I've seen 2 in the entire game. Vendors for 77. Alright, that's enough. I'm cutting my losses here. I am not getting caught in the sunk cost fallacy. It just wasn't meant to be. I didn't even know you could get regeneration.
I buy in.
That is insanely stupid. Okay.
For the Alliance.
I guess we can do this true silver ore as well. Alright, I just realized I went in the auction house. I'm that upset right now. 4 times 1, yes. I'm gonna sell these bombs. I really haven't been using them.
Hey there.
Well, do I even have these on my bar?
Have a good one.
Well, I'll try to make an effort of using them. We need drinks as well. And we have to spend our talent point. How did we not spend our talent point? That's actually kind of bad. We need to respec, actually. Because we have Broken Tooth. Since Broken Tooth has such a high attack speed, you actually only need 3 points of Frenzy in order to have, usually, 100% uptime on it. So we don't have 1 talent point right now. We actually have 3 talent points to invest. So let's respec real quick. I almost forgot about that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Thank you, Spaghetti, for the 300 bits.
Safe travels.
I appreciate that. Subby Rex, thank you for the Prime. And Kim Jung as well. Thank you for the 100 bits, man. You checked Wowhead? There is no Monkey Greenlands? Really? Why do they have regeneration but not monkey? I don't I'm not sure if I believe that. That's just too ridiculous to be true. That was ridiculous. Okay. Let's respec. It's okay. We're doing fine. We have 6 gold left. We just wasted all of our gold on that crap. I suppose we got like a couple of engineer levels though. Is it? Okay, Kevin Jordan is definitely getting banned then. It's cloth. They're cloth of the monkey items. Don't start pretending that vanilla itemization makes sense. Well, I guess maybe I'm the one who's doing that. Okay. Classic plus, okay, classic plus change. Green lens, engineering, head, can roll of the monkey. Alright, that's a classic plus change right there.
Well met.
Respec.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Oh, it costs 1 gold. I thought it started at like 10 silver. That's a ripoff. Okay, Beast Mastery. Pet Health. Thick Hide. Revive Pet. Unleashed Fury. Do I do Cheetah? Well, let's just kind of go down here. Intimidation, 2 of these. I think I do cheat it in. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and now we have... Okay, I want to do 1 an improved aspect of the cock. And we also do 1 an improved men pet, so we can get like curses and stuff off of our pet. And then bestial wrath. And then we can swing on over to marksman, and we'll start working. We're done with BM now at this point. I'm not going to do spirit bond. Oh no, we need this one too. Bestial swiftness. That's important. I don't want to do spirit bond. I think spirit bond is not very good. We'll do efficiency. Okay. Did that remove any... Yeah, that removed my bars. What was 4 then? No, 4 was intimidation. I hate how it does that. It like removes your abilities on your bars. That's a vanilla change. A classic plus change. Respecking no longer removes abilities on bars because it annoys me greatly. Okay. Last thing to do, drop some stuff off at the bank. Have to head back to Booty Bay. We will fly back to Fairless and continue Fairless questing. We have arrows now, so we're good to go on this front. Full stock of arrows. That's why we had to Hearth to begin with, and to train, of course. Yeah, I think we're good. I think I might read some YouTube comments as well on my latest video while we go on the flight path. Maybe we'll do that. What would your Classic Plus change be for zones like High Gel? They would just be leveling zones, and they would have there's actually a raid in High Gel. There's... Oh god, face reveal. Okay. There's actually a Nixia raid entrance in High Gel. And right now in vanilla, they were planning some sort of dragon raid.
Be careful.
But it never came to pass. Oh, I forgot to go to the bank. That's okay. There's a bank in Gadget Zen, or Booty Bay. Okay. Are we ready? I don't know. What do you guys want to see from Classic Plus? You ask me all the time. What do you guys want to see? Come up with some good ideas so I can steal them for my video and then pretend that I came up with them. Oh, I got a burp. Hang on, I'm gonna mute myself. Okay. Want Classic Fresh servers? I'd play Classic Fresh. Anything vanilla related. Well, I mean... If Classic Fresh has like level boosts and WoW tokens, I wouldn't play it. But assuming it's, you know, actually Classic and not the bastardization of Classic, I would play Classic Fresh for sure. I would love to play a version of Vanilla where I won't want to punch a hole into the wall if I die. Use up all of the map? Yeah, for sure, Bardo. I agree with that. A barbershop? I don't think I would do a barbershop personally. I see why you would though. I think I probably wouldn't. Well, maybe if it's only vanilla haircuts, maybe. Dance studio? Instant mail? I think it's instant mail for your alts, isn't it? You mean instant mail between other people? I think isn't it instant mail between guildmates? Or maybe I'm thinking of a retail change. That's probably a retail change. The jailer quest line. Oh yeah, we can like all watch Marvel Infinite and watch Thanos, and then we can like be really creative and come up with our own villain in World of Warcraft that totally isn't Thanos. Yeah. I think that'd be great. I was going to ask the Shadowlands questions because I don't care about spoilers with bad lore, but I in case there are anyone in chat who cares about Shadowlands lore, I don't want to spoil it for them, so. Oh, alts in 1 hour. In vanilla it's 1 hour. Okay, I gotcha. I haven't mailed anything between my alts, so I've mainly just been playing my hunter. Another prime raiding spot I'll show you right here, since we're speaking on expanding zones. In the wetlands, you have, what's this gate called? They opened it up in Cataclysm, and they put the Twilight Highlands here. There's like a gate. Is it called Dun Modir? No, this is Dun Modir. It's what's this gate called? It's escaping me right now. Grimbatal, thank you. So it'd be raid in Hyjal. There would be a raid in Wetlands, Grimbatal, and I would also do, I showed this earlier, I would also do a Scarlet Monastery raid right here in Tirisfal. There's a prime spot right here for SM raid, because I believe that's not used for anything, but I don't play Horde, so I could be wrong there. And Tirisfal, Scarlet Monastery. Oops, sorry about the beeping, you guys. That was actually really fucking loud. Okay. Hey, Node Leaf, thank you for watching, man. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching the videos, and I hope you enjoy the streams. Streams have been super fun. They've been described as chill sometimes, although I do have my moments where I craft 3 worthless green lenses in a row, and it makes me really angry. But for the most part, I feel like they're fairly chill.
Yeah, what do you want?
Okay, micro adjuster goes in, this. Let's put in our, like, mithril, solid stone. We'll put in a stack of mage weave as well.
Have a good one.
Don't you tell me to have a good one. Don't tell me what to do. Nobody puts baby in the corner. Oh, I guess I forgot to make advanced target dummies. Son of a... Thank you, Jalik, for the prime, man. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed some of this. Jeebs, thank you for the prime. Super Bear, prime for 9 months. Thank you so much, Super. So I'd love to see High Elves become a playable race for Classic Plus. Not sure what the Horde would get, but who cares anyway? True, Super Bear, very true. Who cares about the Horde? But probably, I'm not sure if I would do races, but if Alliance got High Elves, I would probably choose Ogres for Horde. Finally give them Ogres. And Ogres have a big presence in Vanilla too, so it would make sense. I believe in the Dustwallow Marsh, there's actually a Horde Ogre NPC somewhere. Not that I'm familiar with Horde questing. Dirty Belly and Jalik, thank you for the prime. Doc and C as well, thank you. And Ferris Wheel just came in with the prime. Thank you, guys. I'll put this in, and I'll pretend I came with it myself. So, I'll just put maybe High Elves for Alliance and Ogres for Horde. I'm not sure if I would do new races for Classic Plus. It depends, because new races do have a lot of potential to have like weird racials and stuff, but you'd have to do like new starter zones as well. You'd have to have a High Elf starter zone and an Ogre starter zone, which means new zones, unless like you slip them. Like there are some areas on the map that you can't mouse over, as you can see, like right here, up here, right here, this peninsula. What is over here? Oh yeah, this is where the Worgans are. Yeah, maybe you could do like, this is where, well, lore-wise, you'd have to completely change it, because this is actually established in the lore that Worgans are behind this wall. But I mean, if you're changing the form of the game, I think you could change the lore as well. You could maybe like put ogres here or something, or high elves. Actually, this would be another good spot for a raid. You could like, this could be the furry raid. You have Scarlet Monastery raid, you have Grim Batal raid, you have a dragon raid, and in this raid you could just kill all the furries. Okay, so do you guys know what this area is called? Is it like Greymane's Wall? But what is this area called in Cataclysm? The Worgen area, the actual zone. This would be maybe another 60 to 70 zone. Hydro Ghost Sense Eversong. Gilneas, thank you. Gilneas. I should be remembering this crap. It just shows just how much I've forgotten in the 2 years. And there would be a raid in Gilneas as well. So right now we have a raid in Hygel, Wetlands. The Hygel raid is a dragon raid, maybe like a single boss, or maybe like 3 dragons or something. Wetlands would be Grimbatal, Tirisfal would be Scarlet Monastery, and Gilneas would be Furries. Okay. Oh shit, the boat's here. No, a lot of potential. There's so much cut content in Vanilla WoW. It's actually perfect for Classic Plus. This is all, you know, very kind of like pipe dream. I don't know. There could be Classic Plus at BlizzCon. I would be surprised. If you force me to guess, I think they're just going to be safe and do Cataclysm Classic and maybe another season of Mastery. I would be very excited for Classic Plus. I hope it's Classic Plus, but I'm not expecting Classic Plus. Yet we banked. Thank you for the reminder, though. We got 22 slots. We have 22 slots. You'll mostly find me doing the slots. They already confirmed that Season of Mastery 2 won't be a Season of Mastery. I did hear something about that. It won't be a Season of Mastery. I wonder what it could be then. I hope it's vanilla related though. Like I thought that they said they just weren't gonna call it Season of Mastery 2. But I wonder if that means if it's still vanilla related, or maybe they'll do something for BC. Why is this person's name a bunch of squares? This is happening quite often. Oh, it's Chinese players. It's my add-on just has trouble displaying it. Season of Expertise, yeah, maybe. Season of Balance, where they do talent tweaks. Ooh. Interesting. It depends on the talent tweaks, honestly. But I would be interested in that for sure. Any sort of like talent balance tweaks, like I certainly wouldn't mind like boomkins being brought up and stuff, and like red pallies, but I just hope it's not at the expense of their uniqueness. Like for example, one of the issues I had with retail is that like pretty much every class at a certain point had some sort of immunity to damage. It used to be like paladins and mages, right? Those were the classes that could go immune. But at a certain point, I felt like every class could be immune, or pretty much immune, like reduce damage by 95%, which is pretty much the same as immunity in my mind. Do we accept this quest? Yes.
What's up?
So we'll turn this into Thalinar. Or like, everybody gets a sprint, everybody gets a heal. You know, strengths in classes are very important. Just as important as weakness in classes. You have to have classes that are weak at stuff like Warlocks, for instance, in Vanilla. They don't really have a lot of escapes aside from like Death Coil, right? Or Instant Howl of Terror. That's important. That helps define the class. You know, there's give and take, and there's strengths and advantages with a ton of classes. Like Warriors, for instance, aside from Charge and Intercept, they're not the most mobile. It helps make all of these classes unique. having weaknesses as a class, do not mistake that as that class being flawed. It is not a flaw. Their weaknesses in the realm of game development is a strength because it makes them unique. Like, for instance, people say the dead zone for the hunter should be changed and they shouldn't have a dead zone because it's a weakness. No, that's one of their strengths because it really defines the vanilla hunter. Burgle Eye. I guess we just flew over him. I felt like that was another issue with retail. A lot of the classes like sort of melded into each other because of that. Because they started giving sprints to everyone. They're like, oh, this class isn't mobile enough. This is a game design flaw. Absolutely not. If people want to play a mobile class, they'll play a mobile class. If I want to kite enemies, I'm not going to play a rogue and then complain that I can't kite. I want to play a hunter, I'm going to play a frost mage. If I want to play a class that deals a shit ton of damage but has shitty mobility, I will play a warrior. That's the class for me. Everybody has a different gameplay style. Everybody has a different preference. If you start diluting all of these classes to give everybody immunities, sprints, heals, you remove people's class identity. And I feel like that's damaging. You're doing more damage, you're doing more harm than you are good, in my opinion. What's the 3053 next to the portrait? These are just my arrows. I tend to lose track of my arrows quite a bit. Even with this, honestly, I tend to lose track of it, but this just helps me because I'm looking at my health so much. So I have my arrows up here to kind of remind me, oh shit, I'm running out of ammo. So, yeah, that whole rant came from somebody asking me, would I be interested in a season of Mastery, even though they won't call it Season of Mastery, the Season of Balance, where it's vanilla, but they change the class balance. Yes, as long as they don't sacrifice the uniqueness and the identity of vanilla classes. And there's no level booster WoW tokens. Don't forget that one. No level booster for WoW tokens. Ferris Wheel, thank you for the Prime, man. I missed that. It was 10 minutes ago. I hope you're still here, Ferris. Thank you, dude. Okay, so I feel like we really haven't gotten a lot of XP for how long we've been streaming. I guess maybe it's just, we're getting in the 40s now, so the levels are taking quite a while. I was hoping for 45 today, but we will have to pick up the pace here if I'm going to make that. Okay. Alright. I'm trying to hold in burps right now. We'll turn this one in, and I think we're just going to fly to Feathermoon from there, turn in that one, and then take the boat east, finish the Yetis. Well, maybe even just go to Tannerus at that point. What level is my kitty? I actually haven't looked. I actually have not looked, because that will play a role in my decision to return to Tannerus or not, because we've been kind of holding off on Tannerus because my pet isn't high enough level. 40 still. That's pretty low. He's halfway to 41.
I am honored.
Wait, the Chrono... Oh, that's Razorfen Crawl.
May the stars guide.
Razor Flanks Medallion. Oh no, that's the... Okay, that was just a turn-in breadcrumb quest. Okay, so he doesn't have anything else. That's just a RFK quest, level 30. So, fly to Feathermoon. I did get Broken Tooth Toke. Finally did. It was pretty intense, so after stream, I've been kind of winding down and just doing some mining in the Badlands, getting some iron and some mithril, and using Eagle Eye to search for Broken Tooth. He spawns like here, here, and here. And I just happened to be the furthest possible distance from him. I was over here. I had just killed Rumbler, in fact, and that's what prompted me to check for him, because like, okay, one rare's up, maybe Broken Tooth is up. I had just killed him. I got a blue off him, actually. And I checked here, he's not up. Here, he's not up. Here, oh my fucking god, Broken Tooth is up. and I'm the furthest possible distance from him, and there's hunters and players everywhere in this zone. I mount up, I make it 2 feet, I immediately get dazed by a fucking wolf, and I swear to myself multiple times, but I get away, I feign death, and then the rest of the run is pretty incident free. And it was like a couple minutes, but it felt like an hour. But I eventually reached him, I tamed him. I did take some screenshots of the tame, and as I was leaving this area, I kid you not, there was a hunter. There is a hunter walking east to Broken Tooth's location. So I got it like right in the nick of time. And I finally got Broken Tooth. It was a very, very memorable tame, and I'm happy about that. Very memorable. I remember I played a hunter in Cataclysm as well, and there's another memorable tame. I don't remember the name of the pet, but do you guys remember the Firelands daily quest hub in Cataclysm? This is when Blizzard started to put in like these really intense pet taming challenges in the game. And there's like this dog in Cataclysm in the Firelands that had like a multiple day respawn timer that, no, it wasn't a spider, it was like a dog, I feel. And it was a rare spawn. He spawned every once in a while, and hunters would camp him all the time. This one was like very, very lucky because I just happened to walk across him. There's another hunter taming him. I think you had to deterrence, you had to trap, you had to do some fancy stuff or else he would just one-shot you. And there was a hunter who was taming him, and I waited until he failed. Then I tried it, then I failed, then he tried it. We were very, very polite. We waited for each other and gave each other a shot. And eventually, after trading a few times, I eventually tamed it, and I got it. And but I felt really bad because like an hour later, that hunter whispered me, and he said, "Grats on the tame, man, yada, 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 blah, blah, blah." And I had actually been camping that for a week, so it was pretty heartbreaking that I didn't get it. I didn't even know this pet existed until I happened upon it. And because of that, I hadn't even planned on using him, but because of that interaction, to like make the most of it, I made that my new main pet for the rest of Cataclysm. Maybe it was a cat. I think it might have been a cat, actually. It was a robo-cat, that's what it was. It was a robo-cat with red eyes. Cataclysm, the Firelands Daily Quest Zone, a robo-cat with red eyes. Give me the name, and I'll give you guys a Wowhead link. So I felt really bad about that because that guy had been camping him for quite a while, and I just kind of, I was just like wandering around. Scar? Is it Scar? Is it a Lion King reference? That sounds familiar. I'm gonna link it to you guys so you can see. It's a robo kitty cat. Yes, this is him. Boom. Scar, the robo kitty. Thank you, Joshers, for the Prime, man. No, I just happened upon him, but he was apparently camping him for like a week or so, weeks. And I used him for the rest of Cataclysm because I felt so bad. Guzu got sent through the moon door. Is that what people are calling it? The moon door? No, I saw that. I feel bad. Yeah, Guzu did die today, unfortunately, you guys. Somebody will link the clip, I'm sure. But I'm not going to spoil it, but it was pretty heartbreaking. Oh God, make it. Oh, please make it. Oh, this boat takes forever. It takes forever. I have to make it. Why is this dock so long, Kevin Jordan? Why did you make it so long? Okay. You made it. What day did you start playing? You inspired me to start playing again as usual, but I got that I'm behind the pack feeling. I started, if you're speaking hardcore, I started a few days late. I started on the 27th of August, so 3 days after launch. I had planned on playing on launch, but I was busy for a few days there, so I had to delay it a little bit. I feel like hardcore, you're never really behind because people are constantly dying and re-rolling. Like these early level, here, let me show you. Who done Moreau? Done Moreau, this caps out at 50 people. Right now, as we speak, there are over 50 people in Dunmoreau. Well, I guess some of them are higher level. I guess you'd probably really only count everything up to like, what, 14-ish? I think by the time you leave Dunmoreau, you're like 14-ish maybe. Or, well, you're maybe like 11 or 12-ish. Let's do Dunmoreau 1 to 13. Okay, over 50 people in 1 to 13 Dunmoreau. No, hardcore, it's really, really hard to start late and behind because people are constantly dying and this is Skull Rock too, keep in mind. People call this server Dead Rock. I'm not even on the main server. And let's do Elwyn Forest real quick. Forest, not to inject the needle in your guys' arm, but somebody asked. Yeah, Elwyn Forest, at least 50 people in 1 to 13. No, hardcore is all of the leveling zones, at least so far, are always popping, and that's one of the most appealing things about it. Is it always has this like lingering, fresh feeling to it. You guys know how MMOs come out and they're like ultra mega popular for like the first few weeks because everything's fresh and new and fun and exciting. That feeling lingers on, and it has lingered on far longer in hardcore mode, since people are constantly dying and they are constantly re-rolling. So, I mean, we'll see how much longevity it has. I certainly can't speak for it. Who knows? Maybe give it a few months and it'll be pretty barren. But, I mean, hardcore mode started as an add-on in 2019, and you've seen how far it's come now. It's still popping. I feel like there's just something about hardcore that really appeals to a pretty sizable player base. And I think the fact that they also only have 2 servers right now is also helping. In Device Pillager, there's 50 people in Elwyn for every level until 5. Wow. Yeah. That's getting near the levels of like fresh 2019 launch right there. That is insane. And they even have layers in the game. So here, let me show you. Look how many layers are on Skull Rock right now. 5 layers total. So the amount of people you guys are seeing in these very high level zones isn't even really indicative of how many players there actually are. I'm not going to say there's 5 times as much, because I think maybe layers are continent wide and they mainly exist for like Elwyn. But if you guys start yourselves and you're going through like Elwyn, Dunmoreau, Teldrassil, you can look at the amount of players that there are and multiply that by the amount of layers that are on your server. On Skull Rock, there happens to be 5 right now, and I'm sure on Pillager there are many more. 8 on Pillager, according to Strider, yeah. No, hardcore is popping. I feel like, again, not to inject the needle in your arm, do what you want, but no, absolutely you're not too late. It's still a great time to jump in. Have you been leveling your professions as you go? Absolutely. 248 engineering. Hiccup. And our mining is really good. We're at 258 mining. So we've been on top of it. I'm not sure if I want to try this escort again. I'm not sure if I want to try that. As far as the streamage is concerned for tomorrow, you guys, just so you know, if I do stream, it will be an evening stream. Do not wait for me in the morning or the afternoon. I will be busy. I will be in the outside world. I will be getting the wind on my face, looking at like trees and shit, and that big what's that big glowy thing in the sky that hurts your eyes if you look into it? It's not here right now because there's a bunch of tree coverage. I'll be under that, so wish me luck there. But no, I'll be out and about tomorrow, so we might do an evening stream potentially, but don't wait for me in the morning or afternoon. Oh, light bulb. There you go. Yeah, the light bulb. Free skinning here too. This is a really good gold making spot if you guys are wondering. Kill the Yetis in the Feral Scar. there are other people killing it, and if there's no skinners here, as you can see, like these are all thick hides right here. Even if you just want to vendor them, this is good money. Many ways to level to 60, of course. Some people opt to just grind mobs. I think that's a little bit boring for me personally. I love questing. But I certainly won't shame people for doing that. But this is a good mob farming spot if you want, because these things also drop silver. I don't know if they drop cloth, but they drop silver, so you're constantly getting some influx of currency, which will be good on your farm for your epic mount training. Oh, I have to update my video. You guys are getting old videos. Well, actually, no, I should keep that for a while, because I have my face cam as that. But I'll have to update that once the campaign is over. A few days to get the plush. I think we have 4 more days on the plush, unless we get an extension, which might be possible. I can inquire to Makeship to maybe extend it for a little while longer. In case you guys are waiting for your mom's next paycheck to come in. But we have 4 days to order the plush if you guys want a Lil Mads plush. We hit the 200 minimum. I think we hit the 200 minimum on the first day, in fact, so I want to give a big thanks for that. Thank you guys for supporting me. As always, you guys have been incredibly supportive of me for as long as I've been on YouTube, and I appreciate that. This is just another instance of that, rather. Ooh, look at this beastly dwarf priest. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
If I see you in trouble, I will save you. I can't really give much to you as a hunter, but if I see you in trouble, Glenn, I will do everything in my power to save you. Thank you so much for that. Look at that. This guy just hooked us up. Spirit, stamina, and even buffed my pet too. Oh my god. See, that's what I mean, you guys. People, I feel like you wouldn't see that as much in vanilla. But in hardcore mode, people are so much more helpful. They're so much more helpful. It feels like an MMO again, honestly. I am enjoying it so much. And we gotta take a swig of our Mountain Dew here. Okay. If you guys pick up a plush, tweet me. Or X me. Tweet me and I will retweet you. The only bad thing about my plush is that it'll take a while to produce. You have to order them by the 21st, again, unless I get an extension. And it takes a while to make them, and you should get them in December, just in time for Christmas. Who would have thought it? But yeah, it'll take quite a while after ordering it for you guys to get them. That's my only downside. But I did go through like a lot of companies. I looked at U2's. I looked at Makeship. I did not look at the guy who did Barney's. That did not seem to be a good fit for me. That whole situation is really unfortunate. I hate that Barney had to go through that, and is still going through it from what I understand. Okay, let's get this iron deposit. And we did a lot of the design stuff. We went back and forth a bunch with the design, and we knocked down something that I'm satisfied with. I'm very happy with it. Does it ship worldwide? It does ship worldwide. Somebody asked me this yesterday, and I looked into it. I can confirm it ships worldwide. And if you guys don't want to pay money for it as well, I'm doing a giveaway on my Twitter right now. If you follow me and Makeship and you retweet or repost my pinned post on my profile, you'll find it. You have a chance to win it. So it'll be 2 people will actually get a free plush from Makeship. So. And I also ordered a bunch myself. This is just for the people who maybe are on the fence of buying it. I ordered a bunch myself, and I personally am going to give some away through like maybe we'll do like, and don't hold me to this because I have to figure out the best way to do it. But maybe we'll do like if you're subscribed on Twitch for X amount of months, I'll do a giveaway that's balanced around the amount of months you've been subscribed for. Like, for instance, if you've been subscribed for 9 months, you have 9 entries. If you've been subscribed for 1 month, you have 1 entry. And I'll do it that way, and I'll like contact the winners and stuff. Or maybe we'll do it on YouTube. I'm not sure. Don't take that as a promise, because I'm still deciding, but I am ordering a bunch of plushies for myself solely to give away. Cherub Down, thank you for the Prime. Heckanops, thank you for the Prime too. I also have to look into TOS on that, because I'm not sure if that's even allowed, if you're allowed to do giveaways on Twitch based off subscription status. There's like a lot of obscure laws around that, so I'm not even sure if that's allowed, so. Okay. Yeah, $30 without shipping, by the way. So the shipping is I've seen, it depends on where you are, but I've seen anywhere from, I think, 5 to like 10-ish, maybe 15. Wait, we're done with these hides. Why are we killing these? Alright, we can't do that escort yet. My pet's too low level, so we'll have to come back to it. That one too. The Giant Guardian. I don't even know what that one is. Let's turn this in Feather Moon, I suppose, and I guess we're ready for Tannerus, if you guys are. Did you see the Bellular Panda drama? I don't have a take. I try to stay out of drama personally. I have enough drama in my personal life. I don't need it on my social media time as well. I hope that because I like both Panda and Bellular, I hope they can just, you know, agree to disagree, right? Agree to disagree and just move on. I don't like seeing my fellow content creators get in fights and stuff. I think I hope that they're able to come to a resolution. That's my take. I don't take any sides. People under my stairs, thank you for the Prime, man. No, not only you guys, but also content creators and like streamers and stuff have been really, really supportive of me. I feel like it's, that would kind of be maybe, well, I don't know. That kind of gets into maybe a dramatic discussion as well. But no, content creators have been really supportive of me. Like, well, Guzu raided me earlier. I'm sure a lot of you guys lingering about are from Guzu. We'll have to hit him back with the raid as soon as we can. Savix, shoutouts to Savix. Savix has been real nice. Everyone, man. I don't want to start listing names because I'm going to forget people, but no, everybody's been incredibly supportive of me, and I'm so grateful for that. I said this in my video, but it was so long since I've been within the world of Azeroth and the content creation sphere. I was a little bit nervous to how people would react, and as usual, I was worrying about nothing because everybody's been very, very supportive of me in multiple ways. Savix will hit 60 soon, by the way. Alright, we're going to have to DDoS him because he cannot beat me to 60. Savix is nice. So I raided Savix, it was like a week ago or something, and he was doing that tournament, and he thanked me. He said, oh, thanks, MadSeason, for the raid. But I guess he felt like he didn't, because he was preoccupied with the tournament, he didn't thank me properly. So he actually sent a follow-up message on Twitter saying that, and he wished me luck, and he said, I'm glad I'm back and everything. I kind of have a man crush on Savix, honestly. He is one of the nicest people I've ever met in my entire life. Super nice guy. And you guys should all watch Savix. Let me do a shout out to Savix, in fact. And I'm not doing him a favor, I'm doing you guys a favor, okay? But he's been streaming hardcore like crazy. So you guys follow him right now. And you guys follow Guzu too. I'm going to just go on a spree here. Shout out Guzu. Since we mentioned... Oh, there's a cooldown in giving shout outs? That's stupid. It won't let me shout out Guzu. I'll have to do that in 2 minutes. But you guys all follow Savix and Guzu, and you're doing yourself a favor, okay? These are very good streams. Franker, thank you for watching the video, man. What are your thoughts on Classic Plus? I'm hopeful. I'd be excited for it for sure. We actually had a big discussion earlier about Classic Plus and what I would want personally. I would definitely be interested in it, and obviously in that video I said like most of my WoW activities will be here on stream. If Classic Plus releases though, all bets are off, and you guys, yeah, I would be. I mean, it depends, right? If there could be stuff that they do that I think would be stupid, but if everything goes according to plan and it looks good, I would totally be on board for Classic Plus content. Have you seen the roleplay stuff that Guzu's stream does? I don't know off the top of my head. Roleplay stuff, no. Saw Guzu get a hole in one. Yeah, I was really sad to see that. But Guzu's a beast though. He's gonna bounce back for sure. Guzu is a machine, and he'll bounce back, and he'll get 60 for sure. I felt like his death was like super unlucky because not only did he have to get knocked back, the boss had to be positioned correctly, and he had to get right in the hole. He had to get the hole in one. So I feel like there was a lot of bad luck involved. I think he was kind of distracted a little bit too, but there was a lot of bad luck involved. Alpha in New Jersey, welcome back, man. I remember that name. Thank you so much for the gifted subscriptions. I love I recognize so many of you guys from my 2019 days when I was streaming on here. Thank you for remembering me. Speaking of which, Heckenops, thank you for the Prime. People Under My Stairs as well, thank you. And Step Stacy. Thank you guys. No, I didn't even know that boss knocked back, honestly, until I saw that clip. I was like, wait, that guy knocks back? Yeah, exactly, Doctor. I did notice that. It was pretty quick thinking of him to hit the Noggin Fogger. Noggin Fogger can do 3 things: turn you into a skeleton, shrink you, or slow fall. It's a 30% chance he could have saved himself, and he used it, but unfortunately he got the skeleton. But if he got that slow fall, that would have been like one of the most amazing plays ever. Niagao, thank you for the Prime, man. What level, somebody mentioned lips earlier. What level are limited invulnerabilities? Because I should start considering getting those. Because I believe those protect you from fall damage, no? Biscaner, thank you for the Prime. And I'll panic. Thank you, dude. 45? Oh wow, we're right there then. Cool. We'll have to pick those up as soon as we ding. We'll have those at the ready. But honestly, I feel like, I mean, they will be useful, but it's really hard to beat that combo of advanced target dummy and swiftness potion. If you're playing hardcore, and pick whatever profession you want, but engineering is so useful. I'm probably going to pick engineering on all of my characters unless I want to do like a special challenge. But the target dummy is an instant AoE taunt, and it has a lot of life. Like, this thing will live for a long time. There have been a few situations where I'm overwhelmed. I drop a target dummy, and I swiftness potion out of there, and it saves my butt. The only thing is that oh, there's a rare there. I might consider grabbing that, but I don't want to wait for the boat again. The only thing is that you have to drop the target dummy near the mobs when you drop it for it to taunt them. I believe that's how it works. Yeah, and you can make bombs. Like iron grenades are amazing. We also have these these high explosive bombs as well. Look at that. 345 instant AoE damage with a 3-second disorient. It says stun, but it's not actually, it's a stun. It's like a rogue gouge, so it'll break on damage, so don't be fooled by that. It's not an actual stun. You have engineer goggles, of course. Here I have my Netomatic projector, which can get you killed if it backfires, so be careful with that. This is like a last resort thing. You can make your own ammo if you're using a gun as an engineer, or arrows if you do the trading quest thing. You have sapper charges, you have the rocket helmet. Yeah, you got a bunch of crap.
What can I do for you? See you later.
You got a bunch of crap.
Safe travels.
This is worthless. This is good though. Look at that upgrade.
Have a good one.
F yeah. I wish it was male, but I'll take it.
See you around.
Rage Scar Yeti hides. This is an upgrade too. Oh, this is like just an upgraded version of the Raptor Hunter tunic.
See you later.
Soka. So desune. I think he snacks a lot for the tier 1, man. I'll go quick. Get to the boat. Oh, these are too high level for me. No, okay, we missed the boat anyway. Okay, it's Tanner's time. These are orange. This one's yellow, but it's don't be fooled. That's like a really hardcore yellow. If I had a leveled pet, I would consider doing it, but that's a little too hardcore for me right now. All right, we're on a flight path. I'm going to take a little break, you guys. I'm going to get a drink. Or not a drink, I already have a drink, but I'm going to pee and stuff, so I'm going to play some ads during this flight so we don't get them during gameplay, okay? So I will be right back. Ma'am, more hat packets. Okay, so I wanted to hit 45 today. That's the ultimate goal, but we got a ways to go here. We got a ways to go. Fearless wasn't bad, but it certainly wasn't the greatest as far as experience is concerned. It would be better if my pet was just higher level. That's what's really slowing me down right now. We got to get our pet leveled. In fact, maybe if I do some offline gameplay today, after I cut stream, I might in fact just grind mobs, hiccup into your ear, and level up my kitty so we can, we're at full strength for our next stream. I think he's still level 40. I forget. I didn't realize how long it takes to level pets in Classic if you tamed them at a low level. I think I was 43 when I tamed him, and he was 37. So now I'm 44 and he's 40. It takes quite a while, especially if like he can't hold aggro, and you're constantly running away from enemies and feigning death and stuff. Okay. This is a long flight path too. We got some quests to pick up here. We do actually have room for them now. I'm not sure if I want to start these southern quests or not. We can do the dowsing quest to the west, certainly. I think that one's not too bad. You can just do it and mount up and run away. Okay. One moment, you guys. Sorry, I'm demoting my attention to you. I'm taking care of something right now. Okay. Ooh, we have mail. I think we sold some stuff. Ooh. Ooh, we need more. We need more gold. We're so low on gold. I've seen some deaths as well. And this is a warning to my fellow Alliance players out there. That's just 5 silver. That was worthless.
Talk to me. Time is money,
We're
friend.
totally not going to have enough
Keep it real.
room for these quests. We won't grab the Zul'Farrak quests yet.
Hey, how you doing?
Divine Matic Rod. That guy is Zul'Farrak, right? The Swamp of Sorrows. Stonard. Filthy orc scum. They have these NPCs who patrol around like very far away from town in the Swamp of Sorrows. If they attack you, they flag you, which means that these opportunistic horde filth that are desecrating the world of Azeroth can gank you. There's been a lot of deaths from accidental flags in the Swamp of Sorrows. So to my fellow Alliance compatriots, I give you this warning. If you enter the Swamp of Sorrows, be extremely careful, okay?
Keep it real.
Be extremely careful. What quests do we have? That's the Gnomish engineer, right? Oh, that's a goblin engineer. Oh, it's this one. Do them all. Yeah, we don't have enough. What can we get rid of here? Well, we can't do this one yet, so we'll abandon that one. Water pouch bounty. We don't have water pouches. Thirsty goblin troll temper. Okay, I think we have everything that we want. It says there's a yellow quest here, but I don't see it. Is it just the Egomatic? Okay. Let's head east and turn this one in, and then I think we're going to hit up this compound here. People have said this is a rather large death area, so we'll have to be careful. And I believe it because this whole town is infested with pirates, and we're going to have a low-level pet, so it's going to be kind of scary. Okay. Oh, okay. Just keep an eye out for veins, too. We've hardly gotten any mineral veins. I'm going to have to make up for that maybe with some offline farming tonight. Oh, we need that Gazridian quest, too. Because we could be picking that up as well. Okay. Oh, yeah, we did, yeah, this is a Screecher Spirit. So this is the Sunken Temple quest. I believe the prerequisite is Zul'Farrak, and I have been considering of doing Zul'Farrak. And Uldaman too is still on the table. I wanted to wait till 45, or maybe 45 to 47 for Uldaman, because that's what the final boss is. But to do that, we also need to head back into the Badlands and see if we can't do this one, the Ambassador of Evil, because this leads to an Uldaman quest. And this whole compound was really scary because they just respawn way too effing fast. So if we head through that, that's gonna be kind of difficult. We'll have to see.
Hello, man. Later. See ya later.
Yeah, the Mosharu tablets. There's like another one. I think it's like a quest you first do in Moradin that leads to Zul'Farrak, or maybe vice versa. I'll definitely look up the dungeon quest and make sure I have all of them before I consider going in one. But I would like to do ZF. ZF is one of my favorite dungeons. Solo ZF? Probably not possible unless I vastly outlevel it. It does sound interesting though. Alright, let's do these ones. I'm kind of scared here. These might be a little bit rough. And Snacks a lot, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the support earlier, man. I hope you enjoy. Okay. No veins here, really? No veins. Hopefully we get the Tannerus Distress Beacon. I would like that. Because we could do that escort quest and maybe double up with the Toidle quest if it's up. I'm sure a lot of you haven't done this turtle escort, Tuga's quest. You have to escort him from here to here. From the southwest to Steamwheedle Port. And he's very slow because he's a Toidle. I can't wait until I hit Ungoro though. Ungoro is like one of my favorite zones. Ungoro is really, really cool because you get so many quests, and what I like doing for Ungoro is like completing 10 quests and then turning them in all at once. Alright, still level 40. What are we thinking here? He's been pretty focus starved, so I don't think we do bite. Claw has been keeping his focus down there. Let's help out this warlock. Okay. Dare we enter the Chamber of Thoughts? I think I kind of want to head into the town just to get Stoli's shipment and Andre Firebeard, and then we'll probably finish this quest out here if we can. What level is our pet? 2 bars away. Maybe it's wise to like kill the mobs out here first and hope that he gets a level. I honestly don't know. Isn't Andre Firebeard like guarded with a bunch of mobs too? That might be kind of rough. Yeah, see? This guy's red to my kitty. So we're gonna struggle with aggro here. Maybe we can just kill Toidles or something. See, 3 damage, and they're gonna be hitting my pet for a lot too. Well, let's just start and see how it goes. And we'll renew our pirate outfit. Maybe they'll go a little bit easier on us. These are ranged, right? These ones actually won't be too bad because I can just range them like this. Not a bad mob for Hunter. Death, maybe. We'll see. This is kind of a dangerous area. These mobs aren't too deadly on Deathlog, but don't be fooled. All of these mobs will rank lower on Deathlog. I'm talking about the lower right, by the way. You see 1400th deadliest, 1100th deadliest. But higher level mobs rank lower, not because they're less deadly, but because there are fewer people who make it to these higher levels. So don't be fooled. This is a dangerous area. We've come to a dangerous place. That white Devilsaur was my favorite hunter pet before they nerfed it. I bet you right now, a Devilsaur farm, leather farm, is probably a pretty lucrative way of making money. I wonder if there's any Devilsaur mafias going on. That was like a really cringe thing in Vanilla Classic. Oh, this is another quest. You join the 3 map fragments and you get some XP. In Fairlena, there's a mafia going around that camped Devilsaurs and would like grief people who dared to farm them while not being in the mafia. They would like mass report them with multiple accounts to get them falsely suspended from the game. Yeah, Fairlena was like ridiculous, as expected, being this spicy streamer server. That would probably be another thing I would do for skinning in Classic Plus. We'd have something akin to the Devilsaur leather. There'd be, in one of these zones, maybe in High Gel or something, there would be maybe like flying dragons, flying worms, that they function similarly to Devilsaurs, to where they spawn every hour or so, or however long they are. I actually don't know the spawn rate on Devilsaurs. And they drop valuable skins that you can convert into leather and mail gear. Again, it would be as close to, it'd have all the weird, cool stuff in vanilla as possible. It would have to maintain the spirit of vanilla, as people call it. I'm going to drag all of these back here. Is there a... I don't imagine there's a way to set priority on abilities, right? As a hunter? Like, could I tell Not Craig to use Growl over Claw, so that way he doesn't focus starve himself? I'm sure you could like make macros and stuff, but I'm not sure if I want to put that much effort into it. No PvP, no Mafia. Well, they found not TOS friendly ways to PvP. Like I said, they would report people too if PvP didn't work. I'm sure there's still, I think they still have the auto reports going, so. Remember that in Fairlena? Yeah, it was a little ridiculous. You could manually class Claw. Yeah, I could put that on a macro. I'm not sure. That's like super ultra optimization. That's a little bit too much effort for me. Maybe I'll consider it. I don't know. I'm not sure how sweaty I want to be. It is hardcore mode, so maybe it would be wise. But I'm not sure if it'll be fun, is the thing. Ooh, Warlocks. Do you need help, Mr. Warlock? I'll take this one and get the kill credit as well. There's a chest there. We'll let him take it, because he's the first one to clear it. I'll help out my fellow Alliance players whenever they are in trouble, even though this guy probably wasn't in trouble. He's using the Voidwalker, though. I hear that's not the optimal way to play the video game. You're supposed to use the Imp or the Succubus. Is the Voidwalker safer? I'm sure it depends on the spec. You do have that sacrifice, right? Willie made a video, actually, and after Warrior, like the highest deaths per, appropriate to the amount of classes that people pick, was Warlock. He said it was Warlock because people got too overconfidence. Because, as you know, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yeah, it's warlock after warrior. You wouldn't really guess it because warlocks are they come across as being rather strong since they're a pet class, but apparently they're a little bit tough in hardcore. Yeah, I feel like you can, because I don't think you can get dazed if you have an absorb shield. With warlock, I feel you could like sacrifice, training dummy, swiftness potion. That'd be like your main go-to wombo combo for getting away if things go Ari. It's mana up. How difficult was it to get Broken Tooth? We camped it for like maybe we didn't camp it, but we went for it for like 4 or 5 days. What I would just do, I didn't like straight up wait for them. Who asked that? I missed it. I scrolled up. Oh, G-Dub. I remember camping for a long time back in the day. We didn't like outright camp him. We would just mine in Badlands, getting iron and mithril and whatnot, and using Eagle Eye. And we happened to get him. I guess it was 2 days ago now. I got him. I regaled you guys with the story of how I got him earlier in the stream. It was pretty intense. It was a very memorable tame. I'm happy with him so far. He's just low level, so he's not too useful right now. But I do want to duel on this guy, not Makgara, unless I get like really good as a hunter in duels, which, you know, who remains to be seen. It'll take a lot of practice. But I do want to duel with this character, so I was really happy to get Broken Tooth. Next on the agenda, Title Charm, which will be far harder to get than Broken Tooth, because people actively camp the Title Charm, I assure you. Maybe it'll be less so on hardcore, because there probably aren't as many PvPers on hardcore. But, well, I don't know, maybe not, because there's going to be people who just mock Gara, for sure. I'm not sure if I can actually say that confidently. I think there will be a fair amount of PvPers on hardcore due to Makgara. Ooh, we got 2 G-dubs in the chat. We're going to have a G-dub off. Nihilist, thank you for the prime, dude. Hunter is the highest skill cap in Classic. I actually agree. People laugh at me for saying that, but let me explain to you. There are a ton of bad hunters out there. I'm totally not one of them. But seeing a hunter who has like impressive stuff, because you also have the micro management aspect to it as well. I feel like hunters do have like one of the highest skill caps in Classic, and there's such a huge difference between a shitty hunter and a great hunter, more so than there is like between a shitty warrior and a great warrior. And there's a lot of difference between a shitty warrior and a great warrior, but I think more so of shitty hunter and great hunter. There's more of a disparity. Because really great hunters can do crazy stuff. Check out Bean, the streamer, if you guys want to see some high-level hunter gameplay. He's a Arena World Championship competitor. Bean the streamer. I wonder if has Bean made like any vanilla hunter PvP guides on YouTube? I'd actually maybe take a gander at that if he did. So I want to become a good hunter in PvP. I think becoming a great hunter in PvP would be super, super fun. But it'll take a lot of practice for sure. Let's help the Warlock out. I always like to help out my fellow Alliance. Because you never know, maybe if I get in trouble, he will repay the favor. Saving a life could save your life. Is Hunter the easiest solo leveling class? Pff, how dare you? How dare you? You take that back. They are one of the hardest leveling classes. Absolutely, and I'm not the hardest. Class statistics. Deaths. Warrior. Oh shit. Are we in trouble? No, we're okay. Where are we here? Hang on. Let me look at this real quick. Death statistics. Warrior, 18,677. Hunter, right behind them at number 2. Mathematical, indisputable, irrefutable proof. Hunters are the second hardest class to level. Okay? Right there. You can't argue with math. Math has existed before you guys were born, okay? Always remember that. One of the hardest classes to level, through and through. Oh, I don't have Hakon. Speaking of bad hunters, I didn't have aspect of the Hakon that whole time. Boom. Ooh, we got some scrollage, intellect. I need more intellect, both in-game and in real life. Okay, are you almost leveled? Okay, we're getting there. I'm kind of going on the outskirts here just a little bit before I make the plunge and head inside town here, where it's of course far more dangerous. I'd like to get my kitty a level before doing that if I can. I'll focus these freebooters because it doesn't matter if my kitty lose aggro on the freebooters, because they ranged me anyway. You just play Rochambeau. Well, that's right. That's actually true. What you guys just saw was a level of gameplay that few in this world can even begin to fathom. I went aspectless, okay? Because I have 1 point into improved aspect of the Hawk. I was really worried about my aggro for a moment there. So I decided on purpose to not have the aspect running solely so I didn't get this attack speed proc and put myself at risk. That's what was going on there. I saw maybe a few of you maybe pick that up. So props to you, but you have to have a high level brain to understand my gameplay sometimes. And I didn't do aspect of the monkey because I wanted to challenge myself, okay? Okay, lower map fragment. What do we need? Lower, middle. We need upper. Upper. Ah, you son of a bee. Anybody want to trade a middle for an upper? Anyone want to trade a middle for an upper? Sometimes that one can take a long time. You can also get a key as well, which unlocks a chest in the boat, but I don't think I'm going to go to the boat because the boats are death traps. All the time I see people dying to the Bloodseal quest in the boats south of Booty Bay. And we actually tried that ourselves, and we had to run away because the mobs were just too high level for us at the time. Did you do Uldaman yet? Not yet. I have all but one of the quests I need for Uldaman. We have to head back to the Badlands and try that fire elemental again. And if I can do that, I think I'll try Uldaman. We'll do a dungeon run for you guys. Maybe. Maybe. Do not hold me to that, okay? Alright, the XP's starting to roll in here now. Just gotta get consistent kills on mobs. Oh shit. I didn't see that there are two of them here. Oh, I put down the wrong trap. A little bit dangerous here. I actually don't want to attack that one. Let's let the kitty tank that one and I'll kill this one. This is under control, you guys, okay? Do not doubt me. Do not doubt me. My pet is hitting him for 1 and 5. Mana potion, maybe? Heal pet, but I'm just going to pull aggro. I'm about to pull aggro anyway. Okay, just got to grenade it up. I didn't need to pop that mana potion, but I guess just to be safe. But now we have none. We have none. Okay, feed the pet the cured ham steak. Okay. No, Craig is getting cigarettes right now. He'll be back any moment. He left a couple days ago. All the gas stations are closed. All right, we got to be a little bit more careful. Even 2 was really rough. Okay. All right. Jet Blazin, thank you for the prime, man. How are we doing on this? Alright, this is the last freebooter we need. The dockworkers and swashbucklers are in the town. That's why we have 0 of 10 of them so far. Honestly, man, I kind of just want to farm these mobs until my kitty's level cat. Because they're going to be red. My kitty is just not gonna. I have no pet right now. Watch how fast I pull aggro here. You just can't hit him. He can't gain threat right now because he's too low level. Are we effing? Son of a. Kim Jung, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Let's face it, Craig went to get milk, not cigarettes. We'll never see him again. Maybe both, honestly. Maybe both. I want to hit 45 today, but I can't let my schedule slip. I don't know, I have to think about it. You guys. I mean, I want to keep playing, but I don't know if it's wise to keep playing. That's the thing. Get him, Craig. No, or not Craig. I keep saying Craig. I still miss him. I still miss Craig. Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. No, Broken Tooth, that's our new hotness here, okay? We gave Craig a chance. Alright? Craig was fucking up. He was dropping aggro. Okay? He was dropping aggro like crazy. Craig was great for a while, but now we got a new companion, okay? And I'm better off, all right? I don't even care. I don't give a crap. Screw Craig. Maybe, I don't know. If he comes back from the gas station with cigarettes, we'll consider maybe taking him back. I have not actually abandoned Craig. I would like to. I'm not sure if it's feasible to level 2 pets at once. But if I can, I would like to ding 60 with Craig at my side. It's just, how do you say no to this good-looking... never mind. I was going to make a very inappropriate joke there, but I'm going to try to remain mature and PG for you guys, okay? I'm going to try my very best. Boom. 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 Looking good on arrows. Looking good on health. Looking good in general. Looking good in general. Boom. Oh, yeah. And the ding. Yeah, we're looking fantastic right now. Okay, so he's 41. So this is still orange to him. How many training points do you have? 93. So I don't think I want to do bite. I think bite's maybe a little bit too much because he's going to be focus starved already. I just feel like at a certain point, like look at this. Wait. So riddle me this. Great stamina. Any hunters in chat? If I spend 75 training points to increase the stamina by 17, does it and then do it by 21? Am I spending 175 points to get 38 stamina, Or am I spending 175 points to get 4 stamina? Or I guess it would be this minus, I think it's 13, so it would be 8 stamina, I guess. Because like 100 points from 17 to 21 is not worth 4 stamina. The ladder? I forgot what I said already. I forgot what I said. That's... Do you get more stamina or less stamina? Like, is each rank the full stamina, or does it upgrade? It only charges the difference. Yeah. So, in my opinion, this isn't worth it. I'd rather have the resistances. Like, what do you want? 60 resistance for 15? Or even like 90 resistance for 45, I think is way better than, oh, okay, wow, 4 stamina for 100 points. That's not worth it. Stamina was trash and you go armor. Armor would actually be worth because kitties don't have the best armor, so therefore it would be a higher, a more potent increase. So armor 181. It's only 45%, where I think like Craig was like in the mid 3500s or something. It's 4 stamina for 25 points. Okay, thank you guys. Yeah, I'm not, again, I played Warrior and re-release and Rogue in the original, so I'm not the most knowledgeable hunter, so any assistance is definitely appreciated. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick at like, I did rank 5 of stamina and armor. I might even retrain, but I did rank 5 of stamina and armor, and I think at this point I might do like resistances, but I'll wait until... Oh shit, what's happening? Oh, he's aggroing me through the wall. No, you come here and stay on passive. I don't want you in there. We'll Rochambeau through the wall here. We'll pull him through maybe, so I can loot him at least. Get him. Yeah, I think the resistances are way better, but I'm waiting until I run into something actually casting crap on me before I do it. I do see this vein here, and I know I can jump to it, but I don't know if I can jump back. I don't know if I can jump back, so I don't want to jump the fence until I'm ready to go in there. Ooh, I'm kind of low on life. I shouldn't have done this. Let's just pop cooldowns. Go big mode. Put him on crazy, look at that. Boom. Boom, 5 damage. Monstrous damage here, 11, 14. Are you guys keeping up? You got a calculator out? This is insane damage by not Craig. It's going great, Field Strong. How's it going with you? This is my theory. Whenever we run into the evening, are we still effing? Oh god. Oh god. Reconnect, please. Okay, I think we're back. I'm telling you guys, this is my theory. As the day progresses and everybody gets back from work, they start like looking up pornography and MadSeasonShow videos, and it clogs up all the internet. And it starts like effing me more. Usually once we hit the evening here, my internet slows down, and I think that's no coinky-dink. I think that's everybody getting home and checking out the latest hot MadSeasonShow videos and streaming. And that's what's happening. We're not going to do 2 pirates. Let's get this freebooter. You have to understand that the internet is not a big truck. Okay? It's a series of tubes. No, don't worry, guys. I got the AOL discs at the ready though. So whenever we do F, I'll just pop it in another 10k hours, and we're good to go. You know how many AOL discs I have? You can make I can make a coffee table out of them. Okay. My uncle actually still has AOL discs. He keeps them. He's kept them. My uncle still has the AOL discs ready to go. I mean, come on, it's like 10,000 free hours, and it's not actually 10,000 free hours. You know how they would? It sounds like a lot, but it would just start at a certain date. Instead of saying 30 days free, they would just convert the days into like hours or something. That's not 10,000, but that's how they would get you. Like, get 1,000 hours free. Well, how long is 1,000 hours? Let's hang on. 1,000 divided by 24. 41 days. Yeah, 10,000 actually would be pretty hype because that's like a year free. But 1,000 is 41 days. But 1,000 sounds way better than 41 days. 1,000 hours. Oh my god. That's so much pornography. Okay, let's get the pirate. Let's get the Wascally Wabbit. Get over here. Filthy goblin scum. I know you're joining the Horde in a couple of expansions. Let's take them out. Pretending to be neutral? Yeah, right. You're not fooling me. You're not fooling me. What cat are you using as a pet? Well, funny you should ask that. We are using Broken Tooth. Look at that crap. It's actually 0.7 because he has Frenzy up. This is normally a 1.0 though. He is the king of the jungle. This guy right here. Good old Broken Tooth. Took me just a few days of not camping, but just kind of casually checking for him. I think one of the reasons we got him is because we're a beast with leveling. Broken Tooth is going to get much harder to farm the longer the server goes on, because obviously you have more max level hunters looking to get that tame going. So any hunters out there, make sure now that I got him, you now have permission to check for him yourself. Okay, try to get him earlier, sooner rather than later. What I would do is I just wind down by farming veins in Badlands. I just make loops over and over again. Let's go make circles and then Eagle Eye. He has a spot here, here, and here. Just farm veins. You're killing mobs here and there, getting some XP. You're getting a bunch of gold, and you're getting a shot at Broken Tooth. So you're kind of doing 3 birds with 1 stone. And killing these rock elementals in the Badlands as well is really good for gold making right now, because you get elemental earth and solid stone to a lesser extent. You get elemental earth, which will eventually be used for elemental sharpening stones. Not really a lot of people have gotten that pattern for that yet. So they're not really going for much right now, but hold on to them and save them until guilds start clearing molten core. I'm even going to consider buying some, because they're not, I guess I don't have any on my person, but they're going for like 10 silver each, which is an absolute steal. I think like once I want to like maintain 50-ish gold, but once I get to that level, any gold above 50, I'll probably spend on elemental earths. I think it's a wise decision, and you're not allowed to do this if you're on Skull Rock, by the way, okay? So just close your ears and forget I said anything if you're on Skull Rock Alliance. It's a really bad gold making method, and you shouldn't waste your money. Savix hit 60? Hell yeah. Awesome. Grats to Savix. Hell yeah, dude. Good to hear it. I'm sure he's gonna... Is Savix gonna do some raiding now? Has he determined if he's going to start that raiding grind? I guess these are both orange to my cat. Maybe I could try them. I'm on Defice, it's okay. No, Elemental Earth code. Elemental Earth might be more expensive on Defias, though, because I know you guys have... I'm not going to steal that chest. I know you guys have had a way more active raiding scene, so you might actually have people crafting elemental sharpening stones, and if you do, elemental earths are definitely going to be more expensive. Okay. If it was a horde, I might consider stealing the chest, but he's aligned, so I'm not going to do it. Alright, let's just do this. Should be fine. Wait, did he just swing at me? Did you see that? What was that crap? He swung at me. He was in the freezing trap. I was 100 miles away and he swung at me and he hit me. That's some bullcrap. Glitch alert. I guess maybe he was mid-swing as I trapped him and it counted. Oh shit. Problem? Shit. Get over here. Okay. Heal. Heal pet. Heal pet. We're fine. We're fine, because we got Feign Death and stuff. Don't panic, you guys. I'm just, like, out of mana, so I gotta be careful here. And I don't want to pull aggro. Here's stun. Multi-shot. Boom, boom, boom. Get out of my face. Alright, we're fine. Don't panic, you guys, okay? You're looking at the monotone madness, the veteran, the true veteran, OG veteran of the world of Warcraft, alright? This ain't my first rodeo, alright? 10 silver on Pillager? Dude, that's a steal. That is a steal. Buy them. You know how expensive elemental earths get as people get that pattern? Everybody wants the 2 crit sharpening stones. Those will be like a few gold each at a certain point. That's total stonks right now. I am Lubes. Thank you for the gifted 5 subscriptions. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay. How many hats do we need? 6 more. Debating on going into the town at this point, but I'm also debating not because my pet is still low level, which is scary. Maybe we should try it. Let's kind of peek our head in town, okay? Are we really going to get all 6 classes of 60 in hardcore? I'm going to try stab. I'm absolutely going to give it the old college try, and the reason I say that is because I'm not sure if I'll raid. If I'll raid at 60. I'm still undecided, but I still want to invest time into Classic, obviously, and I feel like a way to do that would be to do this cool challenge. Maybe be the first to get every class to 60 in a non-lame way, by the way, because I know that you can totally cheese it. Oh my god, what the hell are you doing, man? Oh, are you in trouble? Oh no. Oh, I want to help, but I'm scared. I want a grenade for her. There. Good lord, you have balls of steel. What is wrong with you? That is insane. She did it, though. That is hardcore of hardcore. That is the hardcore of hardcore right there. Oh, there's actually a few mages here. They're probably all doing the same thing. I would be scared to do that, though. Good God. Because just one disconnect or one misstep. Oh my gosh. I wonder if you're, are you doing the same thing? Yeah, it looks like she is. Oh my lord, this is Mage Central. Oh my god, this is like the mage capital of the world. Let's see if we can get Stoli's shipment. Is this, ooh, it looks like maybe this is cleared. Is this going to be a cheapo here? Could we potentially just pick this up with no... Oh my god. Go, 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 go. Yes. Give me... Out of range, what are you talking about? Let's pick this up real quick. This would be a good place to have ERP. It's a big bed for cyber sex. That's my first thought entering this room. You have like pirates everywhere. You can do like some pirate role-playing. Shiver me timbers. Grab me booty. Things of that nature. Well, we're not going to kill 1 million at once. That's a little bit crazy, but we'll kind of grab what we can here. We just need 10 of these, and I'll be out of your guys' hair. Boom. Sliced and diced. We'll grab this one too. I'm sure I'm annoying these mages because they're like waiting for these to spawn, but I got a quest, bro. I gotta complete it. Oh, we got another one of these. Upper? Oh, the ship schedule. That's free XP. That is free XP. It's Steam Wheedle Port. Oh, we can't do it yet because our crap is full. I wonder if we can, yeah, we can sell these too. That's almost a gold for that. I bet you if we don't get the upper map fragment, we can just buy that from the gadgets at auction house. I bet you people are selling them. And we can get some good XP from that too. Yeah, 45 is definitely looking feasible with each passing moment. The danger here is that because these mages are all killing these enemies at the same time, that means they're all spawning at the same time. Ooh, Swashbuckler's 159 deadliest. I'm sure that's because mages are AoE farming them. This is actually the highest we've seen in quite a while, 159. So yeah, mages are dying to these. It's a very, very risky method of leveling. I kind of respect it. I respect the cojones. Do we have Andre Firebeard up? Oh, he's dead there. I think he might respawn at any given moment, so we'll have to try to grab him here. And nets are bad. Do they net? Do these swashbucklers net? That makes it even more hardcore. Ooh, this guy's doubling up. We'll help him out. We'll help out our fellow alliance. Stan the bird. Stan and I'm with Stan. Nice. That's a good combination there. Come on, Andre Firebeard. I think he might spawn with a bunch of allies, so it might be a situation where we just like try to burn him down as fast as humanly possible, and then just feign death. Dock workers too. Oh, these are 295. They're not quite as deadly as the swashbucklers. I wonder if this hunter's waiting for him too. That's why he's hanging around here. Maybe I should invite him. I'll invite him and whisper, Andre? Maybe we can team up for Andre Firebeard. So I have to compete for tags. Okay. Ooh, we got this one too. Look at that. Pirates. I don't need pirates though. He's fine. I'll try to maybe get some swashbucklers and dock workers if we can. Okay, there's one. Multi-shot. Oh, it's so good. God, I love multi-shot. Levelvar, thank you for the prime, dude. This is Hunter Mania right here. We're just decimating these kids. These NPC kids. Let's put a, here's a little hunter trick for tagging enemies. You just put, I don't know exactly where he spawns, but I'll put a fire trap here. It's also dangerous though, because he might pull as you're fighting something else, so just keep that in mind. Probably not the smartest thing to do on hardcore mode. Just drink up. Are you going to complete the Light of Elune quest at some point? Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Having that immunity would be amazing for hardcore. Oh, you popped my trap, you son of a bee. You sank my battleship. Okay, this guy takes forever to respawn. Confirmed. Is Lincoln's Quest uncompletable in hardcore? I have been told, and I have no idea if this is a troll or not. However, I have been told... why are you attacking me? What the hell is this crap? Alright, there's Andre. There's Andre 3000. Alright, pop cooldowns. He does spawn solo, by the way. There's some intel for you guys. Boom. Is this mage gonna die? No, I think he's fine. Yeah, they're doubling up. Alright, got his head. Thank you, my dear hunter. Thank you so much. I'll try to maybe go over here and get some tags. Dock worker. Dos. I'm in combat. Bullcrap. Oh, my pet was attacking that. I didn't even realize. Let's take both of these. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. Alright, come over here. It's kind of hard because he's on defensive mode. He's not really into listening right now. There we go. Just have to not aggro more. A little bit dangerous here. Come on, you stupid cat. Oh my god, he's not listening to me. I wanted him to follow. Oh god. Oh god. I don't have mana to heal him. I don't have mana to heal him. I don't have mana to heal him. Oh, I'm mashing it. Oh, it's just not gonna work. Oh god, okay. Game on. Feign death. Feign death. Okay. Precarious position here. Drink and get Craig up. Yeah, let's just panic. Let's just panic. That's what we're gonna do, okay? Let's just panic. Okay. That's okay, we got one of them. That's progress, alright? Let me drink up here. Yeah, like I said, fast, fast respawns, since the mages are AoEing them, they're like respawning in big packs, which is kind of scary. Okay. Feed you again, the red wolf meat. Alright, how are we looking here, actually? need 7 swashbucklers, 4 hats, and 5 dock workers. 5 dock workers, 6 swashbucklers. No, 4 swashbucklers, right? Okay. Yeah, grab this one. No, 7 swashbucklers according to Questy. What level bracket do you dislike the most? I think maybe dislike is the wrong word. I would more word it as like the least. Maybe, I don't know. I kind of like all of them. That's a tough question because I like all of them. I can tell you my favorite. My favorite is 1 to 20 as alliance, because that's when we can do, well, it depends on your starter zone, but either Dunmoreau, Elwyn, Westfall, Redridge, Duskwood. I guess Duskwood is maybe like mid-20s, but I love 1 to 20. And you're also like, you're getting a bunch of your core class abilities, you're getting talent points like crazy, you're doing spell training like crazy, you're leveling all of your professions, and it's sort of like the birth of your character. And you get to do all that fun planning of like, oh, okay, what do I want to do? Do I want to do dungeons? What spec do I want to be? Am I going to PvP? Am I going to raid at max level? Yeah, I'd say my favorite is probably like the 1 to 20 range. Do you play Diablo 4? I do not. My friends group played it a ton, but unfortunately it seems like everything sort of dropped off with Diablo 4. And hardly anybody's playing it right now. From what I understand, due to a combination of them changing, like doing a big nerf that pissed everybody off, and also just the end game not being the best, the nightmare dungeons. Apparently there's something wrong with them. I don't really know much about it, so if you're looking for Diablo Insight, or Diablo 4 Insight, this is totally the wrong place. But would I be interested in playing it in the future? Maybe. I'm kind of turned off because everybody's dropping it. It tells me that there's something very wrong with the game, so I mean, you never know unless you try, but I'm certainly not the most confident going into Diablo 4 because I've heard very bad things about it. So, I don't know. It's unfortunate though, because I love Diablo, man. Diablo's one of my favorite game series, and I want to see it do well. I'm not sure what problems it's having, but apparently it's not good right now. I'm one of those crazy people who actually likes Diablo 3, and I get a lot of hate for that. Diablo 3 to me is like the fast food of gaming. It's incredibly cheap entertainment. It's probably not good for you, but it's like a quick fix, right? You just want to get those endorphins going. You want to get the you want to farm, what's it called? The brain, the happy brain stuff. I can't think of it because I've had too much in my life and it's made my brain smaller. What is it? The happy brain stuff that makes you happy. The reward center. What the hell is it called? This is going to drive me nuts. The cortisones. What is it? Dopamine. There you go. Dopamine. You get the dopamine rush going with all the, you know, the ching, 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 ching. Whenever you kill a Rift Guardian boss, you see all the legendaries, which aren't legendary in any way because 20 of them drop per run. Maybe you get a red beam, and it's like an ancient legendary, and you're pissed off because it's another fucking Bukaki's wedding band or whatever, that worthless ring. My first ancient legendary, I shit you not, was a follower token. I was so mad. I actually quit the season. It was like when they first introduced ancient legendaries, it was a follower token. That was it for me. That was a rip. I was like, alright, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, vanilla Diablo 3, just to let you guys know, was extremely different to what Diablo 3 is today. If they didn't share the same name, I would not recognize Diablo 3. It is actually insane. It is so different. To farm gold in vanilla Diablo 3, you broke pots in Act 1. You played Inferno mode until you didn't have enough gold to repair your armor, at which case you would either re-roll or have to buy gold off the real money auction house in order to progress. Oh, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drop a frost trap for you. Feel free to run. I'm with Stan. I have your back. We're allies in arms. Boom. Iron grenade. Bang. Look at that crap. It's go time. I don't have mana, so I'm not too useful. But I will aid you. We just did Andre Firebeard with this guy. I'm not letting him die. He might have honestly been fine, but it looked like things were getting kind of hairy for him. So I'm going to step in here and help my fellow hunter. You may have picked the wrong class or the wrong race. That's okay. I will forgive you for picking Night Elf Hunter. Maybe you misclicked on the character select screen. That's completely fine. That's completely fine. It happens to the best of us. Okay. Vexes. Thank you for the prime, man. This was 9 minutes ago. I'm sorry, Vexes. This area is a little bit intense, so I haven't really been paying the most attention to my alerts. I apologize for that if I did miss you guys, or if I'm late with the shoutouts. But I'm trying to not die right now. Boom. Problem here. Come on. Feign Death is not up. Don't daze me. Boom, boom. Okay, we're fine. Just have to spend all of our mana. How are we looking? How are we looking? 3 swashbucklers, 1 dock worker, and we're out of here. I wonder if I should maybe set my hearth to Gadget Zan, because right now it's the Bay of Booty. So it's not too useful right now. Although I do always like to have access to Eastern Kingdoms, like, straight away. I'm afraid if I go on those boats, everything's going to respawn behind me. We'll just grab a dock worker for now. Just one of these and what, 2? I already forgot. 3 of them. Okay, gotcha. Oh, one of them just spawned on me. Great. Get him, Craig. Or not Craig, I mean. He's still on my mind. With every breath I take and every move I make, I'm thinking of Craig. Craig, I can't quit you. Okay. Redo the death announcements for only level over 40. Actually maybe a good idea. I feel like maybe right now it is a little bit excessive. Can we do that? Can we do that with Deathlog? Deathlog. Deathlog. Oh, minimum level to display. Yes. Okay, thank you. Well, let's do 30. Well, let's do 25. I feel like after maybe like 25 is when it really starts to hurt, and it won't be too excessive. It definitely shouldn't be level 1s and stuff. Some people like to troll with level 1s, and they make like TOS names and stuff, so probably a good idea. Because people obviously have valuable ways to spend their time. Okay, one swashbuckler to go, and then we're done. I'm just going to kind of hang around here. It should be respawning at any moment, and then we're going to ski-daddle. Yeah, this guy's using an owl. Owls are really good, I'm told. I haven't actually used it yet, but I'm told that they're really good because they have Screech, which is an AoE threat generator. So you can actually like multi-shot as a vanilla hunter if you have an owl. For me, I like to do like solo challenges with elites and stuff. So for me, in my gameplay personally, I feel like Cat would be the best because it just has that huge damage. But I would like to try owl as well. It does look incredibly useful. It does look very useful. Come on, swashbucklers. We all know you're gonna spawn. Just stop wasting everybody's time. There you go. There's one. Let's kill this quick and get out before they all respawn on us. I'm gonna actually pop cooldowns here. Just so we can get out as soon as possible. How's our pet levels looking too here, by the way? Almost half. Almost half. We're getting there. Level 5500 here. I love the owl. Yeah, like I said, I've heard a lot of good things about it. I am curious. I will say that. Okay. Alright, we're done here. Let's turn in. We're going to have quite a lot of XP here, you guys. This will be pretty good. And I think after this, maybe I'll grab the Gazridian quest along the way. Well, actually, I won't have room, so we have to turn in first. I don't want to abandon any more quests. It looks like this Warlock is straight up farming here because he's been here for a while. I feel like it's not a bad spot to farm because you get chests and stuff that spawn pretty frequently. So we'll turn in all this. Look at this. This is going to be big, big money. And then I think we'll swing on over, get the Gazridian quest. And we got to do this one, the tapped dowsing widget. This is too high level. This is too high level. And, well, really, that might be all of our Tannerus quests. Maybe we swing on over back to Feralus and consider doing these. Maybe we should take note of what quests we got. Let's see. We got the Escort in Feralus. I definitely want to head back for that at the very least. Desolus is too low. Theramore, I believe, is too low. We got some greenage in Theramore. Or Dustwallow, I mean. Eastern Kingdoms. We have a few low-level elite quests left in Arathi. Hinterlands is too high. I'm not going to Swamp of Sorrows. Screw that crap. We're actually running out of quests right here. What about this place? Is Searing Gorge too high level? Wait, what is this? What zone is this? Yeah, Searing Gorge. Yeah, a little bit too high level for Searing Gorge. Or Searing Gorge is too high level for us. What's the plan for Epic Riding Gold? Have viewers give me money. Guys, we need to pull together and have everybody on Skull Rock send me money. No, I'm kidding, by the way. I'll send it back. Don't send me money. I don't know. I really don't have a plan, honestly. Probably just mining, I suppose.
Time is money, friend.
Try to get some arcane crystals going. That's how I got my mount trading on the 2019 re-release. I just farmed rich thorium like crazy. I turned that in.
Hello.
Oh, it's so
Safe
much
travels.
XP.
Have a good one.
Booty Bay turn in. Oh, we got some Booty Bay quests we can finish. This one we can just auto turn in here.
Be good.
Boom. 4K, another 5K right there. I'll feed you the red wolf meat. No, I think Hinterlands is too high. You think we can do Hinterlands at 44? I don't know. I thought Hinterlands was like high 40s, low 50s. Let's get ammo. I need ammo.
Do I have a deal for you?
Any Return to Castle Wolfenstein gamers in chat right now?
Have a good one.
That was one of the best FPS games I've ever played in my entire life. Return to Castle Wolfenstein. I loved it. I would primarily play a medic. You could play a medic. They could revive people if they weren't like fully dead. You could heal people. They had the least amount of ammo. You could play a lieutenant who had ammo, who could give out ammo and call in airstrikes and artillery strikes. You had the engineer who had like a bunch of grenades. You had the soldier, which was useless. Actually, the soldier could pick the Venom, the Flamethrower, and the Rocket Launcher, funny enough, but you get booted from servers if you pick the Rocket Launcher. Yeah, I loved RTCW. Lots of clan matches in the Xbox Live days. Oh shit, we got a face reveal. Whew, that was a close one. A lot of clan matches in RTCW, circa early 2000s gaming. That was my favorite FPS ever. That and Unreal Championship, which was the console port of Tournament. We can do this map fragment quest as well. We need the upper fragment, so I'm gonna see if anybody's selling that real quick. And I'm gonna sell my duplicate middle. Okay. Wish I could get back into WoW again. Great memories. I hope in the meantime, Edgelord, my stream can maybe let you relive it vicariously, maybe. Thanks for checking it out regardless, man. I never played Tournament. I played Championship. My friends group, actually, I think I've said this before, but I'll say it again. My guild in Vanilla in 2005, Archaic on Khadgar, is a friends group that was originally made during Unreal Tournament. They're part of the clan IFC, and they're, from what I understand, they're one of the best Unreal Tournament clans out there. IFC for In Fucking Control. And you guys may recognize that name if you're familiar with the fighting game community from the professional player Yipes. IFC Yipes was also in that clan. Okay, Auction House. Auction House. Shock Rifle God, you would have been, oh, was that the sniper rifle, or was that the weaker version of Instagib? They played Instagib. Charles Hardwood, thank you for the prime, man. Upper map. None found. Map fragment. There's just a lower. I'll put my middle up there. We'll have to check back for that one. We have lower. I think we can vendor a little bit too. Here's the weaker Instagib gun. Yeah, it was like the blue one, right? What race did you play? Because that game had different races too. You had the robots, the humans. The pro ones were the fast ones. The guys who could hardly jump but were really fast. I forget what they were called. But yeah, all the pros played the fast guys. For like because it was mainly CTF clan matches in Unreal Tournament / Championship. Alright, where the hell is the vendor? In here, right?
Time is money, friend.
Time is money. And money is also money. Vendor, 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 everything. I'm just gonna vendor those crappy healing potions. Okay.
Be good.
Okay. Ooh, I have mail. Welcome. You've got mail. So we're gonna do this Western quest. And just turn that in real quick. And I keep forgetting the Gazradan quest too. Oh yeah, baby. Oh. This mail add-on is called Postal. If you're wondering how I have the open all button, it's called Postal. Nazu, thank you for ordering a plush. Thank you for the support. A lot of people have actually come by today and said they've ordered. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys. Yeah, there's like 4 days left on the plush if you guys want to get in on it. And maybe if I can get that week extension, maybe 11 days. But as of right now, it's 4 days for the plush. Okay. So honestly, after this, maybe it's back to Strigglethorn Vale. Well, I don't know, because I know we dropped some quests. Cortello's Riddle, oh, son of a stupid hyena. Get him, not Craig. Delivered to McKinley. That's a turn in. Fever, Blitzo Buccaneers. There's the elite quest. Could try to kill Myza, but I doubt that's soloable. Oh, we're kind of running out of quests here. It's because we haven't done any dungeons yet. Hey, thank you, Cryptic, for the Prime, man. 32 gold, not too shabby. We're building back up. I'm giving up on the green lens, I think. I'm just gonna give up on it. That wombo combo of healing, shadow damage, and health regeneration just utterly annihilated me. Unless maybe I wait, did I sell a green lens there, I wonder? Let's look at bean counter. Oh, I did. I sold the regeneration one. Are you kidding me? Who the hell? They must be buying it to disenchant it. There's no way that anybody's actually using this. 6 health every 5 seconds. No way. That's insane. It makes me a little bit happier though, because that means I at least got a return on my gold, because I feel like those cost about 3 gold to craft if you buy all the mats.
Talk to me. Glad I could help.
Okay, so we finally have that one. No, we haven't done ZF, not yet. I want to get all the quests for it. I have a bunch laying in Tannerus right now, because I don't want to fill up my quest log. I have to remember where all of the quests are. I know we need to head to Dustwallow Marsh to get the Tiara of the Deep quest. I believe there's one for Necrum's Medallion that I don't have right now. I need to remember how that one wakes. I want this fragment here. What's up, Zytharian? How's it going, man? Are you leveling yet? Not Craig? No, you're still halfway. God, the pet leveling is so slow. I didn't realize how effing slow it was. Good God. It's ridiculous. What's the link for the plushie? Do exclamation mark video mech, and in the description of that video will be a link to the plush, or you could just Google make ship Lil Mads. I also have a link in the video that I posted today. In fact, I posted another video today, you guys, if you didn't know, just kind of going over the plan with the channels. Too Long Didn't Watch. Most of the WoW content will be here on Twitch. You'll see some videos here and there on the YouTube channel, but for the most part, the Mad Season Show YouTube channel will remain to be a Mad Season Show channel. It's not really a WoW channel. And Mad Season Show, at this point, is pretty enamored with hardcore classics. So you will see some hardcore classic videos, but I'm not giving up on my other series too. My next one, actually, I mentioned earlier, is going to be about harassment on social media. It's going to be another episode of my Overthinking series. The first of which was my React Streamers video. Do a dungeon? Yeah, a dungeon would be good for XP, for pet XP. I think I might do, maybe like next stream we could set up an Alderman run. We can maybe set up an Alderman run. Hope you collaborate with Azimus again. I'm sure we will. Me and Azimus talk all the time off stream through like Discord and stuff. No, we've done a few collabs together. I love Azimus platonically. Thanks, Falleg. It's a really important one to me. I mentioned earlier, bullying and harassment on social media is something that is very, very sensitive for sure, and I want to make sure that I approach it with tact and care and nuance, certainly. Okay, yeah, this one over here. We'll just kind of pick up this. I feel like this Gazridian quest probably isn't really worth doing, but maybe this one leads to the Necrum's Medallion. now that I think about it. But like 30 is kind of brutal. Each pickup is 5 seconds, and you have to dismount, so that's another 3 seconds for the mount. So 8 seconds per, that's 240 seconds. You're spending 4 minutes just interacting with crap. Which doesn't sound like a lot, but it kind of is a lot. These mobs are what I got my first purple off in Vanilla WoW. Oh, rare mob. Where? I got my first purple off these mobs. I got the Bow of Searing Arrows. The bow I happen to be using right now, in fact. Ooh, he's in the hut. Ooh. He's in the hut with Jabba. We'll have to be careful here. These are elites, so let's see how this goes. I want to try to kill him, though, so it'll be a green. So axe throwers aren't bad already, though, because they stay ranged, which is nice. He's only 42, so my pet's actually dealing damage at this point. You see that crap? Look at that damage. Problem? Oh, shit. Definite problem. Okay, you go there. Okay. And we go over here. This is how this works. You despawn him by outranging him, and then you feign death. So your pet doesn't die, and you can reset. I wonder what this drops. They just drop greens. What's his name? Jinzala? He's just going to drop a green. Although the last rare I killed, Rumbler, did drop Firin's boots, which are blue intellect spirit boots. I wonder if he has any guards, too. Come on, you fire caller scum. I'm going to give my pet fire resistance. Solely for this mob. Look at this damage right now. Insane damage. Alright, we're good on arrows too. This quiver, 16 slot quiver is doing us good. I hardly have to ever restock, which is nice because I tend to forget arrows quite a bit. Good evening, Rat Madro. How's it going tonight, dude? At like 480 XP per kill, maybe this is the way to level your pet. Let's kill elites. Kill the elites. I should be using Incendiary Trap too, although I guess that would make me pull aggro more. Yeah, Craig's holding aggro now. This is good. He's still not doing. This guy's still orange to him, I think. Wait, is he? No, he should be yellow, but he's like a high yellow. So he is getting some glancing blows here and there. But no, he's holding aggro pretty decently at this point, which is very nice. Alright, wait till he runs for the concussive. Boom. Finish him. He's just not the tankiest, as you can see. Talent build, absolutely. So we have Broken Tooth. He has such a high attack speed, or a low attack speed rather, that we can get away with doing 3 of 5 frenzy. So like getting Broken Tooth is almost like getting an extra talent point for the standard Beast Mastery build. So this has like 100% uptime. But as you can see, just 1 point in improved aspect of the Hawk. I might put more in that. Pet, in case we want to cleanse stuff. And now we're starting Marksman here. And we have 0 in survival. No, I haven't done dungeons yet, Mule. We might do Uldaman though. We're debating Uldaman. Oh, this guy's 46. He is alone, though. Alright, well, let's drag him out. Lightning bolt. Run over my trap. Good boy. Alright, Craig. Let's do this crap. Or not Craig, I mean. God damn, I keep saying that. Oh, this guy's Wind Fury. I think I'm just gonna tank him. That's not too bad. But it is bad enough to where I'm gonna let Craig tank him. Not Craig, I mean. God damn it. I keep doing that. I'm so used to saying Craig. Wow, he had a huge Wind Fury proc. What the hell happened? He one-shot him. Or are these just tornadoes? Oh, God. Wow, that guy's kind of tough. Those tornadoes destroy you. I thought that was a Wind Fury proc because it's the same graphic. Oh, God. I actually got a potion there. I like that more than the green. The Intellect Spirit green. I feel like maybe at this point it might be worth buying some gear off the auction house because, yeah, look at this. Level 23. That's low. I feel like this is low. This isn't too bad. This is Bagthera, so this is like a mid-30 elite quest. That's not bad. This is bad. This is bad. Yeah, I think maybe the next time we're in town, we're going to do a shopping spree. How's my defense? My defense is not leveled. I know you're supposed to level it as a hunter to prevent crushing blows, but I'm far too lazy for that. It's at 195 of 220. Let's douse this. This is what we originally came here for. I believe this quest you can get away with. Oh god, somebody already did it, you see. You could just douse it and then run away. But somebody did that, and now these mobs are here. Let's kill this. Wait, what? There's another rare? There's another rare here, apparently. Or maybe he's in the tower. God, this thing hits my pet so fucking hard. Good lord. Yeah, let's do this. We gotta get some damage going. And I'm distracting shots. Attack me. Oh no. Okay, he's running away from here. That's good. Good enough. Boom, 367. Look how much damage. Good god. Wait, no, this is the same one. Why is it... I guess it's picking up his corpse. That's the one we just killed. Okay. I think we killed this one and then we'll douse and run away. Yep, exactly, Urban. You die once, that's it. So this character you're looking at right now... Oh god, hiccups. We have not died a single time. Not a single time. There. I think I want to pull this one back, maybe. Yeah, come over here, idiot. Troll scum. Actually, I like trolls. I shouldn't say that. Trolls are my favorite horde race. And if I see like a troll mage wandering about, troll rogue, warrior, I always give them a little bit of respect. You see how much damage he's dealing? Like, kitties are really good for single target. And he's not even fully leveled yet. Oh my god, 384 multi-shot crit. Good lord. That is ridiculous. Okay, we gotta be quick. Oh, they spawn instantly. Oh, what the hell? Okay, get him, not Craig. You got this. Right behind you. Eye of the tiger. Kick his ass, Seabass. You got this. You got it. Okay, good. Oh, he didn't even die, too. Look at that crap. Okay, I guess they spawn instantly. I misremembered that one. I thought you could just mount up and run, but you cannot. Okay, so that's done. Well, we have a few choices here. We can get 26 more of these pickups, but other than that, we're pretty much out of Tannerus quests that are doable, because all of these are red. All of these are red. What else do we have? We can head back to Booty Bay and turn that in. We can... Ruthrin Village. Isn't that Darnassus? Why the hell are you sending me to Darnassus? What is wrong with you? I guess probably Feralus would be the play here. We got a couple of quests in Feralus. I think at this point it might be feasible to do that Yeti quest. Is this your highest World of Warcraft tune? It is Edgelord. Yep, 44 is my highest. The ultimate goal, no promises if I'm going to be able to do this or not, because it's a pretty hardcore challenge. I want to get every class to 60. I want to get every class to 60 on hardcore mode, so I hope you guys are prepared for the long haul, because I certainly am. I'm going to try. But we'll see. We'll see. They could add level boosts and I could rage out and not play for 2 years. Very possible. It is extremely possible. Who's your favorite Horde lore character? Nathanos Blightcaller in BFA. He was really great. No. My favorite Horde lore character. It's definitely not an orc. I think orcs are stupid. Vol'jin was alright because he's a troll, but I might have to think about it.
Time is
I
money,
might have to
friend.
think about it.
Hurry back. Keep it real.
I'm not sure. Maybe, what was it, like Thalazane, the troll warlock in the Echo Isles? Maybe it's Thalazane, the first troll. Oh god, I sneeze. The first troll warlock. He's my favorite. No, an actual lore character. I don't know. I don't really like any of the Horde. I don't like Horde filth. Gammon, maybe? My brother, who's one of the sweetest guys ever, but as I've told you before, is an absolute sociopath when he plays World of Warcraft. Gammon, you used to be able to mind control him, and he had an ability that you used that would AoE take people out of the auction house interface. So what he would do as a priest, I'm sure you can't do this anymore, what he would do as a priest, he would mind control Gammon, bring him to the Horde auction house and like spam it so people couldn't use it. Like I said, he's one of the sweetest guys ever in real life, but when he plays this game he turns into an absolute monster. He used to stand atop the house above the dead mines in Moonbrook, and he would mind control the Defias trader right before people escorted him into the dungeon, which of course failed the quest.
Talk to me.
And it was very intricate. Like he would go on this hill. He was a priest, obviously. He used rocket boots with like levitate in order to get up there, and nobody could kill him until Wrath came out and Death Knights were a thing.
Can I assist you?
Let's see here. I think it's Feralus time. I think it's back to Feralus. We can do the Writhing Deep. We can do that one. And we could... That's level 40 fucking 8. Good god. We can do this one too, though, I think. The cave quest, maybe. Which seems like a horrible mistake, but... We're kind of running out of quests at this point. And we have 4 bars to go, okay? 4 bars. So, what do we do in Feralus? The Cave of Death over here? The Cave of Death over here? The Cave of Death over here? Or the Cave of Death over here? What are you guys thinking?
Hello.
Well,
See you soon.
maybe we start with the Cave of Death right here.
Welcome.
These are all going to be very tough
Keep your
quests,
feet on the ground.
especially since my pet is only level 41 still. It takes forever to get this pet level, dude. We'll start east and progress west. Average Melon, thank you for the prime, dude. Wait, did I get you, Average Melon? Well, you get 2. You get 2, if I did. I want to hit 45. What time is it? Oh, God. We might have to cut stream, you guys. I did not realize it was this late. I have to eat. Jeez. I've lost track of time playing World of Warcraft again. How could this possibly happen? Yeah, I hate to do this so suddenly, but I should at least try to be an adult and maintain a schedule. I think I'm going to call it here, you guys. Just short of 45, but it's okay. We'll make 46. Well, not tomorrow, because I won't have as much time to play tomorrow. I will be streaming tomorrow. It will be later in the evening, though. So I'll get 45 tomorrow for sure, but not 46. Thank you for watching my stream. I appreciate it. I hope you guys had a fun time. I always have fun when I'm streaming this game. We always get some cool conversations going. Thank you for listening to my rants and raves. Follow my Twitter. I am currently doing a giveaway with plushies on my Twitter. I'm going to do the social command for you guys. Join the Discord, follow the Twitter, and follow my stream if you want to get alerted to whenever I stream. I've been streaming almost every single day here. So if you guys want some more monotone World of Warcraft content, this is the place to be, so hit that follow button. We're going to do a raid, though, and keep the good times rolling. Who is... Oh, Savix. Savix is going. Savix hit 60 today. You know what? I think that's call for a raid on our boy Savix. What do you guys think? Savix hit 60 today, and I'm sure he's starting all of his fun endgame stuff. Let's go join him, okay? Savix is a great channel. I actually gave him a shout out earlier. One of my favorite channels here on Twitch. And you guys treat him well, okay? Thank you for watching my stream. I will be back tomorrow in the evening, so catch it then if you guys have the time. But in the meantime, you take care of yourself and you have a good day or night, whatever it is, wherever you may be. And I will see you in the next one. Peace.
Ishnu Allah. May the stars